Good evening, my darling batlings. I'm joined tonight by the one and only Kier, also known as JKR to some.
JKR? Well, you know, jeez, dude, you will not believe what just happened. I pulled into a gas station earlier to get a drink, and, you know, when I walked up, I noticed that these two cops were watching a woman who was smoking while pumping gas. You know, I saw her and I thought, it's like, is she stupid? But the cop's right there, too. But anyway, I went in and got my drink, and as I was checking out, I heard someone screaming. I looked outside, and the woman's arm was on fire. She was swinging her arm, running around, going crazy, and I thought... I ran outside and saw the cops, and the cops had put her down on the ground and were putting the fire out with their coffees. Then they decided to handcuff her and threw her in the back of their police car. And I was thinking, you know, she shouldn't have been smoking near the pump while getting gas. But me, being the nosy person that I am, I asked the cops what they were arresting her for. The cops looked me dead in the eye and said, waving a firearm. Oh, come on, that was funny. You know it.
No, I deny you your laughter. Anyways, we're going to be continuing the Phantom Pain tonight. And, we're almost at the part where, or we're pretty much at the part where we can, recruit the legendary sniper Quiet. So I'm gonna see if we can get her on our side, tonight before I wrap up stream. But, you know, depending on how sidetracked I get by side quests and other miscellaneous bullshit, we'll have to see.
Right.
With that being said, let's go on over to the gaming screen and get us some Phantom Pain started.
Okay, I see what I did wrong the first time. Duh. I didn't set the portrait when I was supposed to for my character sheet. Hello.
You didn't set the portrait?
Yeah, it's done. It's fixed now. It's good.
It's good?
It's good.
It's very good. It's better, much better.
Yes, I like that.
Also, the Twitch integrations for, my stuff, you know, for, like, dropping things on me or throwing things at me should be fixed.
Let's test it and find out.
Yep, it's fixed.
Good.
Turns out I just, forgot to link this Fenion profile with my Twitch account. That's all I need to do.
Oh, okay, so it's something simple.
Yeah. Let's see what our daily bonus is. We got some more Mother Base coins. Okay. A little underwhelming. We still got our development going on for our new platforms. Well, one new platform and one expanded platform. And, let's see how long our development for, equipment is going. Let's see, our parade tack is done. I believe we finished that last time. Do we have any weapons and/or items being developed? Nope. And a helicopter upgrades. That is a no on that as well.
Horses.
We also have, we still have some tapes we can listen to at our leisure. But we'll do that later. Let's see. Oh, we're gonna need to get that stun arm blueprint for some future upgrades. And this will also be a good opportunity to go ahead and clear out some landing zones.
Mission not accepted.
Actually, no. Let's do some main story missions.
Mission accepted. Heading to Afghanistan.
Heading to Afghanistan. Did you see that Iron Mouse has a new model?
I did not know.
It's like the one that Nyanners debuted a bit ago. It is a hyper-realistic, like, rigged plushie model in a 3D space. It looks horrifying, and I love it. I think it's from the same artist that did that model for Nyanners.
Speaking of plushies, actually, I know that Dragon Spit was doing a one of those crowdfunding things for a plushie of her own.
Yeah, makeshift
VTuber
campaign
model.
where if they get enough pre-orders, they actually get made.
Yeah, I put a pre-order down on one of those. Hopefully, it goes through because I do like some good makeshift plushies.
I've never ordered any makeshift plushies, but one of my a YouTuber that I like had a pretty funny story involving a failed makeshift plushie campaign.
What a funny story, Ari.
It was Quentin Reviews had a makeshift plushie campaign where he didn't meet the goal needed to have them made, but they actually did make like 200 prototypes of them, and he didn't want them to go to waste, so he had them send them to him. And then he realized too late, oh shit, I'm stuck with 200 plushies of myself that I can't really do anything with. What do I do?
Oh, jeez. Oh, excuse me.
Like, he wasn't allowed to sell them because, you know, they were for a campaign that didn't meet its goal, so he couldn't sell them as merch.
Yeah.
Alright, we gotta go the long way round. Got it.
Analysis complete. The map has been updated. Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
And we got some okay ranking soldiers over there, mostly C's and D's. I'll go ahead and clear them out anyway, just to make sure that outpost is empty. That's usually my strategy.
Ooh.
I can't wait until I unlock weapon customization, because you can make some truly fucked up Franken weapons. And back when the game first came out, there were glitches you could do to make some overpowered Franken weapons with combinations that were not supposed to be possible.
Oh boy.
And when I say combinations that were not supposed to be possible, I'm talking stuff like, you know that in a lot of action games, you know, the RPG or rocket launcher or grenade launcher is like one of the most powerful weapons you can get, right?
Yeah.
You know what the only thing more powerful than a rocket launcher is, without getting into like mod stuff of like you know, replacing, you know, doing third-party mods to replace the damage values and stuff. It's like, oh, it's a nuke, and all I did was expand the blast radius and up the damage value, so it's completely broken. Like, talking within the game's engine itself without editing the game files.
He's coming too. Roger that.
I'm guessing the only thing stronger than a rocket launcher is 2 rocket launchers, bitch!
Sadly, no, you're not allowed to dual wield in this game, and you can only carry 1 rocket launcher at a time because it counts as your back slot for your primary weapon.
Oh, shit.
And keep in mind, this is a stealth game. So how about a silenced rocket launcher?
How the fuck does that work?
Through a glitch, you were able to put silencers on rocket launchers and grenades. Not grenade launchers, grenades.
Oh, jeez.
So you would get silent explosions that don't alert the enemies. They patched that out real quick.
Damn. That's a shame. That would have been funny.
But you can still do stuff like, oh, I've got a shotgun, and I've also put a grenade launcher on the undermount of it. Or I've got a pistol with a rifle scope on it.
Oh, wow.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
My arm is itchy where they got the bandage on.
Don't itch your stitches.
Your destination.
No, thankfully I can't access the stitches because the bandage, but it's like right underneath the adhesive. I can feel my arm itching. So I'm hoping they'll take it off on Wednesday and replace it, so that way I can actually access the itch and just kind of, you know, not scratch it, but like, you know, probably put some like
some salve on it. Salve.
Maybe a wipe or some salve, yeah.
Analysis.
Yeah, we're hoping that I get to do physical therapy, and that would be included in my insurance. So
I hope so too.
If not, then I'll probably my family said we'll do you know, out of pocket for like 1 or 2 sessions just to get an idea for the exercises that need to be done, and then just do the exercises at home.
All right, tell me everything.
The right
All right, we got our target location.
What, you said to tell you everything?
I'm gonna try and shoot down a bird. Damn it, I missed. I was gonna try and trank the bird while it's flying so I could recover it for the animal conservation platform. Well, I don't think we built the animal conservation platform yet, but we are recovering animals from the war zone for the NGO.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a lot of talk of NGOs in this game.
Yeah. Also, Ari, I don't know if I actually shared this in the server at all, but I found this video a few days ago for a Mecha Sonic Mark II assembly animation. It's basically a machinery as ASMR.
Cool.
That's what the
title send that
is.
to me.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
I found a video that linked to an eBay listing that's got me interested. As someone that's been wanting to own a version of this figure for over a decade now. It is a review of a KO G1 Megatron that comes in a recreation of the G1 packaging with all the accessories.
Oh, nice.
Like, the eBay listing says it's a reissue, but it's a KO. Let's be honest.
It's obviously a KO.
It's obviously a KO, but, like, it's a damn good quality KO.
Yeah. Not to mention the fact is that the only reason why you could tell that if it's in the American packaging and everything, then you know it's a KO to the fact that...
Yeah, because they're never gonna re-release that figure in the West.
Yeah, no, G1 Megatron was never re-released as a reissue in the US, ever. In Japan, multiple occasions, but never here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would love to get my hands on a new, like, preferably, official Generation 1 Megatron for my collection, because the one I had broke because he fell off the shelf.
Yeah, the same seller's also selling, quote-unquote reissues of, G1 Shockwave.
Nice.
Which, you know, might be a better venue for getting a Shockwave than trying to buy an official one.
Oh, yeah.
Given how notoriously fragile those things are.
Hell yeah. I actually messed with a Generation 1 Shockwave that my friend True Prime had back when he actually lived in the city. And me being the careless idiot that I was back then, accidentally dropped Shockwave into a bag that we had on this porch, and didn't bother to realize that, oh, the scope on that thing, like the targeting reticle and everything, was fragile as fuck and broke when I put it in the bag. And I felt really bad about that.
Now it's time for the part of the Metal Gear stream that I called the Cock-Up Cascade, because I just got spotted by like 3 dudes.
Well, shit.
And my suppressor wore out, and I'm almost out of my tranquilizer ammo.
Analysis complete.
Yes, well, shit indeed.
What's that, Art?
And they're firing mortars at me.
Fuck. I said fuck.
Like I said, Cock-Up Cascade.
Yep.
Analysis complete.
I see.
Well, my favorite terms that the one and only Yahtzee Croshaw has given me.
Excuse me.
I might have to start going lethal with this, because I've only got 3 trank rounds left. Yeah, lethal option it is. And then I'll extract everyone else.
Excuse me. Look.
I believe there's a prisoner around here too that I can extract.
So, out of curiosity, and if this is a spoiler, please do not tell me, but I'm curious, does Quiet ever actually, live to, did she live to, be seen, or like be, at least be a, what am I trying to say here? Does she live into the era of, Solid Snake?
I can't tell you really anything about Quiet without it being spoilers. I can't even tell you why she doesn't speak, because it's spoilers.
Yeah. I do know a little bit of,
And I can't tell you, well, it's not necessarily a spoiler, but I'm still not going to tell you, why she wears such skimpy clothing.
well, I know that. I know that much. I know this because isn't she, like, supposed to be, spliced with, like, plant DNA, so the fact that she...
No, not at all. There is an
in-canon...
there is an in-story explanation for it, and she does, like, do photosynthesis like a plant does. But there's, like, it's way more body horror than that.
Oh, jeez. So it's not that she was spliced with,
No, it's not gene splicing. We haven't gotten to... That's a Metal Gear Solid 1 thing, where they start doing gene splicing.
Hmm.
Also, I managed to turn that cock-up cascade around by, neutralizing everyone at the outpost. Before they could call for backup.
Nice.
And all that while I was half paying attention because I was in a conversation with you. I'm surprised at my skill tonight. Or lack thereof. More so luck. And to make sure that they don't call for backup.
I think you deserve this, Ari.
Thank you. I'll set up some capture cages around here.
It'll trap small to medium-sized animals. The support unit will handle the extraction, so all you need to do is place the cage. Wild animals have
That will never get old.
Yeah.
cages in a variety of places. You can check the animals with your iDroid to see which animals have been extracted.
But yeah, the way capture cages work is when you place them, after a mission, your intel team will recover the animals that are caught inside them. And, you know, different animals depending on where you place them, what time of day, what of the two main locations you're in when you place them. Just a whole bunch of different factors. And they capture smaller animals that you can't Fulton out yourself. Stuff like rodents, snakes. You can upgrade the capture cages to not only carry more, but to capture different kinds of rarer animals, basically increasing the likelihood that you'll get something rare that adds a lot to your GMP.
Either destroy that or turn it off to shut off all
Like
cameras in the outpost.
the rarest one that you can find, which I've never found myself, and it's a carryover from Metal Gear Solid 3, is the Tsuchinoko. I believe that's in this game. I've heard talk of it being in this game, but I've never actually looked into it myself. I wouldn't be surprised if it is. The Tsuchinoko, if you're not aware what that is, it is a Japanese cryptid that originates in Japanese folklore. It is basically a snake that looks like that looks sort of like a python, but it has a like fat midsection. Basically, you know Dunsparce?
Yeah.
Dunsparce is based on a Tsuchinoko.
Yeah, okay.
And supposedly it can like bite its own tail and roll down hills. Like roll down hills like a hoop.
Weird, but okay.
And in Metal Gear Solid 3, you can catch one. And if you manage to tranquilize it and catch it, instead of killing it and catching it, and you keep it all the way until the end of the game, including having to recapture it when you lose all your equipment during the prison sequence, you'll get a special rank at the end of the game, and on your next playthrough, you'll have the infinite ammo face paint unlocked.
According to the plans.
And also, it's an animal where if you do eat it, which you really shouldn't, it gives you like 100% stamina recovery and tastes great.
Nice.
Like,
oh, wow.
Everyone congratulates you if you catch it. And if Snake asks paramedic what it tastes like, she straight up says, "Do not eat it. Don't you fucking dare eat it."
Oh, Scooby.
Alright, we're gonna need a rocket launcher for this.
Please supplies requested.
So
BRB.
we gotta take out some armored vehicles that are on their way here.
Supply drop complete.
Hurry up, supply drop. I need you. I should also probably call in some ammo, too. No, not weapons and items.
Please
Ammo. There we go. So I can extract that kernel.
Supply drop complete.
Are they even on their way? Are they even coming this way? Oh, they're a ways off. Yeah, we got plenty of time to catch up to them. Oh, and it looks like our buddy woke up already. There we go. You take another nap, dude. You've earned it for giving me the info I so desperately needed.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Just had to call in a couple supply drops to get the weapons and ammo I need to take out these vehicles.
Nice.
Oh, hey, Miles is here. Hello. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing good enough. Oh, yeah, I should probably share an announcement that came out of the blue for me today. Some of you may remember that I brought up on stream before, and in JKR's case, I've shown it to him, that me and Kier were in a Danganronpa fan dub years ago that was like one episode away from being finished. I got a message from Husk, who was the director today, basically saying the fan dub is back on. The final episode is coming out on April 1st. And, it's not an April Fool's joke, by the way. I swear.
That's what I want you to think, fool!
And also, they are going ahead with an altered version of their original plan to do a fan dub of Danganronpa V3. This time keeping the cast down, from what I can tell, keeping the cast down to only the people that were reliable the whole way through, instead of expanding it to a whole bunch of people that proved to always drag their feet to get their lines done and shirk responsibilities while they were doing other shit. Yes, I am calling them out.
That's a shame, because I would love to be a part of this.
They haven't. I don't know if they've cast everyone yet. If we still need this one particular character that I think it would be perfect for, if they still need someone to play him, I'll put in a good word for you, especially since Husk already knows you.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to be playing 3 characters. I was playing 2 of them in the original casting, but I got cast as one more that I originally wasn't going to be playing, and that Husk was originally going to be playing. I don't know who else is playing who, because I don't think there's an official cast list out yet. But I'm excited for it. I'm going to be playing Gonta Gokuhara. I'm going to be playing Korekio Shinguji. And I haven't come up with a voice for Monosuke yet. I'm going to be playing him. But yes, I get to play Best Boy Gonta. He's the goodest of the boys.
That's your target for elimination, the Colonel. All reports say he's a formidable soldier. Be careful.
Oh, so the convoy hasn't even started yet. I've never seen it go this way. Maybe I did something out of the ordinary that made them not leave. No! I don't know, I'm kind of winging it. I gotta sneak up so I don't get spotted by these tanks. I'm gonna try and extract the Colonel. But that requires getting him out of his truck. Because I don't think I have strong enough Fultons to extract trucks yet.
Hmm.
Or do I? Let me see. No, I don't.
Blast it.
See, that's not the Colonel, so I can shoot him. Oh, the truck! What is going on with the truck? Talk about stopping on a dime. God damn! Okay, that could have gone better.
Snake,
Oof.
talk to me. Snake. I've sent the tank units route to your iDroid.
Okay, so now the tank unit is moving. Yeah, it was a glitch before that they weren't moving. It's okay, I'll just tank out this tank. And they'll
Did you
stop.
say tank out this tank?
I said take out this tank.
Okay. I thought you said tank out this tank. I was like, wait, what?
I've got an accent. Don't be mean to me.
I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to insult you.
No, I'm not equipping the chicken hat. Fuck off.
Chip, 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 chip.
You're just a chicken, Mark. Cheep, 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 cheep. Okay, I'm gonna keep my distance from these tanks. Try and stay moving. Oh no, they're breaking formation! Ah!
Damn it.
Splash damage got me.
Boss, what happened? Boss! I've sent the tank units route to your iDroid.
Okay, I'm gonna take the high ground.
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground.
Too late to take the high ground, they already spotted me.
Fuck.
I'm making this harder on myself specifically because I want to extract that Colonel instead of just killing him.
Yeah.
Snake, talk to me! Snake! Snake!
You know what? I got an idea.
What's your idea?
Actually, no, it's not gonna work because they're moving. I was gonna try and plant C4 on them.
Ah.
Enemy crisp detected.
There we go. Shoot them from behind.
Map has been updated.
Give a whole new meaning to hit it from behind. How the fuck did he hit me?
Boss, come in. Boss.
Magic.
Magic bullet theory? Except in that
Sure, let's
case,
go with
it's
that.
magic tank shell theory.
Oh, excuse me.
You know what? Because I want to get to quiet tonight, I'm just gonna blow up the truck. I'm gonna blow up the truck instead of
God.
fuck recruiting the colonel, because it's not like he has a skill that I particularly need.
Yeah. Disregard the losses, as it is ours to take. Only a Sabaton fan would know that reference.
I need to get into more Sabaton. I've heard a couple songs of theirs that I really like. Like, I think it's called Panzerkampf was the first Sabaton song that I heard.
Yeah, there's a few out there that I can really recommend. Because I listen to them like a lot. My current favorite has to be God, what was it? There's two top favorites I love. One is Steel Commanders, and then the other is The Future of Warfare.
Damn, I don't have the battle suit, so I gotta wing it. I forgot you don't get the battle suit this early. But yeah, I like Panzerkampf when it showed up on... Back when I used to listen to the iHeartRadio app instead of Spotify for my driving music, I had, like, a metal station or, like, metal auto-generated playlist that I would listen to. And Sabaton came on once.
Oh, cool.
Like, this is awesome. Hey, Kier.
Boss, come in. Boss! Boss!
I've sent the tank units route to your iDroid.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay, run. That's right. Come this way, tanks. Time it right, and... I timed it wrong. Because there was a rocket.
Damn it.
My fault, somebody put a rocket my way. You know what? Just because I don't want to spend all night on this mission. I'll bite the bullet and use the chicken hat. Also, so I can show off the chicken hat.
The plumage glows in the dark. I love that.
Yes, I never noticed that before because I almost never use the chicken hat unless I'm, like, really stuck on something. How many rounds does it take to blow up a tank? Answer: too many, because this rocket launcher is underdeveloped.
I love that. I heard the chicken cluck. Just as you pull the trigger.
Thankfully, I can always replay this mission to get the colonel later. That's a good thing, is like, if you miss out on a unique unit, they're not gone forever, you can just replay the mission. Need more ammo.
Please select a drop point. Supplies requested.
Or you know what? I could try taking it out with grenades like Solid Snake would do.
Supply drop complete.
There is a Solid Snake costume in this game that's pretty cool. It's his PS1 model.
Use...
My God! That shotgun!
No, I don't.
Use a shotgun.
I don't have a shotgun. I haven't developed any shotguns yet, I don't think.
Enemy presence detected.
Uh.
Map has been updated.
Also, shotgun against a tank isn't a very good idea. Trust me, I know it from experience on the battlefield.
Nice work.
Mission info.
Missed it by that much.
I overshot.
Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on land.
There we go. Mission accomplished.
Clear shortly.
That was easy.
That was easy. It only took
Well,
me
too
how
easy.
many game overs? Come on, come here, horse. I'm also going to, clear out the, anti-air radar for that base we were at earlier. So I can use that as a landing zone from now on. The more landing zones we have, the better. I'm going the wrong way. Well, I can exfiltrate by land, but I want to make a cool helicopter escape. Even if it does cost more. And yeah, the chicken hat has sadly expired because it only has 3 uses.
Ooh.
A downside to using the chicken hat, other than it being, you know, Weenie Hut Jr. mode, is, it forever marks you as, you know, having to use the Weenie Hut Jr. mode, and also it prevents you from getting anything higher than, I think, either an A or a B rank. And I believe you also get a specific, ranking at the end, you know, like, codename at the end that makes fun of you for using the chicken hat. Keep in mind, I've beaten this without the chicken hat before. I just want to get shit done tonight.
Yeah.
Exfiltrated.
That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
Mission complete. It only took way too many game overs. Let's see what animals we caught with those cages.
If any.
Project has been added.
Oh, we caught some. It's guaranteed.
Complete. Great.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Codename Chicken. Okay, we get it. Chicken.
Boss, we're finally ready to put together.
Ooh, now we can send our soldiers out on missions.
The unit will be dispatched as mercenaries
Nice.
to conflict zones.
Finally, I can put a good amount of the soldiers I've had, you know, temporarily assigned to units, despite them not being good for it, to good use.
Missions suited to the unit's level. There's little risk, but the rewards are low too. However, there are also contracts known as dispatch missions that offer a higher risk and reward. Give your orders to undertake these missions using your iDroid. Good. You captured it alive.
Yeah, we got 4 vultures.
Nice.
We got Crimson Canine and Garnet Canine. and Bullet Dingo. A lot of these are sounding like Mega Man X boss names. Bullet Dingo!
Side on.
Alright, we gotta do the tutorial for, deploying... Okay, we don't have to do the tutorial for, deploying people on combat missions.
The Soviets call this sniper Tiki. Quiet. There are never any sightings, and only corpses are left behind. The Soviets have already lost a number of officers. You'd, best watch your step.
Alright, let's send some mercs out on deployment.
Development project, please select a mission.
See, there's break through the blockade. Unit has insufficient staff. Well, who's on the staff?
Who's on first?
What's on second? Only one person's on the combat unit, Miller. What the hell?
Select unit. Staff assigned. Select unit. Staff assigned. Select unit. Staff assigned. Select
Kidding
unit.
me?
Staff assigned.
First.
Wait, Finger shouldn't be... Yeah, Finger should be on combat. Because he's a spotter for a snipper.
Get your sniffer rifle, Ari.
Select unit.
I do have a snipper rifle, it's just not equipped to me right now because I got the rocket launcher. You can only have the rocket launcher or the snipper rifle, not both.
Shame.
Select unit. Staff assigned. Select unit. Staff assigned. Select staff assigned. Select
This guy
unit.
should be on the R&D
Staff
team.
assigned.
Miller, you really fucked up all my,
Staff assigned.
all my units, didn't you?
Select unit. Staff assigned. Select staff assigned.
The Silver Skull. For the Ashens fans out there.
Select unit. Staff assigned. Select staff assigned. Select staff assigned.
You know, when Christmas rolls around, I gotta do my, tribute to, the Silver Skull's, Christmas album. I feel like that would be a good way to bring in some holiday cheer in the next, almost 8 months.
Yep.
Alright, that should do it for now. Oh, and we can build some more platforms. Let's build a combat unit platform.
Commencing platform construction.
And let's see what we can develop.
Specify a project.
I could build some shotguns, but I almost never use shotguns. I am going to build a machine gun, though. And I'm going to upgrade my int scope so I can analyze higher rank soldiers.
Reminder. Turn heat on.
Turn the heat on.
Yeah. My mom said that.
Reminder. Turn heat on.
We'll
Thank
go
you.
ahead and turn the heat on. Hi, Timo.
Hey, Timo. Well, I am gonna go. I have to go turn the heat on, actually. I'm gonna go get some water. 'Cause I actually ran out.
Okay.
I'll be hearing everything.
You better.
Please specify a project. Please select a mission.
But I don't have any shotguns, Timo. I don't use shotguns in Phantom Pain, or in Metal Gear in general, outside of the fight with the Pain in Metal Gear Solid 3.
Marker place.
We're going this away.
Nice, a horse.
Yeah, this is one of the few games I've streamed where you can actually use the nice a horse redeem, and it, you know, is situationally appropriate.
Enemy presence detected. The analysis complete.
That guy's got a high rank in medicine, I can tell by the way it goes off the scale.
Analysis complete. Caution, sandstorm approaching. Guard post captured.
We are extracting the hell out of this guy. Because I need some good people on my medical team. We are severely understaffed. Oh no, not the sandstorm!
Yes, the sandstorm.
Sandstorm came right as I Fultoned that guy. Okay, he made it. Because people can get lost in sandstorms if you Fulton them in the middle of a sandstorm.
Analysis complete.
Phenomena.
Where did they end up if they don't end up on the helicopter to be taken back to Mother Base? I don't know. I don't like to think about it.
Oh, they went to the land of Oz.
The wonderful land of Oz or the prison? Or Australia?
Map has been updated.
Yes.
Weather will clear shortly.
In the helicopter, but in the bad way. Oh, so they end up in the rotors. Got it. Well, he made it to the helicopter, boss. He's not on board, though. He's there, and there, and there.
But yes, how you doing tonight, Timo?
Analysis complete.
And off he goes.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Part of me wants to make a, if I could find out how to mod, specific bits of, audio in the Phantom Pain, I would make it so, like, every time that Miller says Roger that, instead of saying Roger that, it would replace it with, you know, the guy from that one, EB Games advertisement in Canada that was like, copy that. You know, the one with the abnormally long neck?
No, I don't. I'm not familiar with that one.
It was a Canadian commercial, so I'm not expecting you to have seen it on TV, but it was a meme for a while in the 2010s. Because he was, like, just such a bad actor in that, advertisement. Whoa. Hey, guys. Welcome to EB Games.
Honestly, I would have been, if I had an option to replace, Miller saying Roger that, I would have,
Roger?
Yeah, like, I would... Yep, Roger.
Can I call a helicopter here? Yes, I can. Should I? No.
Get to the chopper!
I'm gonna call a helicopter over there. Now I got to get to the chopper.
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground.
You underestimate my power.
I'll try it.
Now, see, I'm surprised you didn't say flashbang people with the hot pink mother base while he says he's coming too. Yeah, the people that arrive at mother base... Oh, there's a bear. I'm gonna try tranquilizing a bear.
Good luck with that. Leave the poor bear alone. What did he do to you?
He stole my picnic basket.
He's just minding his own business. He's not Yogi. Wrong bear.
Okay, he's asleep. See? And you thought I couldn't do it.
That poor bear. That poor bear. It's a bit unbearable for him.
He can grin and bear it.
I'll have to bear that in mind.
How many more of these bear puns do you think our audience can bear?
Barely any.
I just noticed you crouch walk almost in tempo to Kids in America. That is a wild realization to make, and I love it. We're not going to be sticking with Kids in America for the whole playthrough. You know, we're going to be getting some new music as we play.
I mean, I would, you know, I mean, this is me we're talking about when it comes to, if I were playing the game, I would totally play Ride of the Valkyries because, you know, I go for epic and awesome. I know you go for being
I go for shit posts. We know this.
Yeah.
Extracted a wild brown bear. And we got a tape about Quiet.
A sniper known as Quiet is working in the Afghan wilderness. This Quiet has performed a string of hits on Soviet officers. The attacks always occur in the same area, but sweeps of the area turn up no traces whatsoever. They've even posted guards, but they never spot a thing. And then before you know it, another body's lying on the ground. You ever heard of someone who operates like that? No matter how still and silent a person tries to be, they always create some kind of ripple. Be it breathing, a heartbeat, eating, excreting, body temperature, sweat. If this sniper can really vanish completely, that's just not human. I guess quiet is the right name. But what is quiet's objective? The local guerrillas wouldn't use this kind of tactic. I just can't see them hiring some...
Of course the local guerrillas wouldn't use this kind of tactic. Guerrillas aren't local to Afghanistan. They're local to Africa.
Or skeptical of the secret weapons development being conducted in the area. Sure, they were a problem.
Wrong guerrillas!
They're local to Africa and a hill in God, was that part of England called a hill in I think it's Essex.
He thinks it's time we silence quiet for good. But I'm against the lethal treatment. I say we bring the sniper back alive and break that silence. Because even if this quiet doesn't say a word, there's still plenty we can learn. Just remember this, boss. If our hunch is right, you'll be on this sniper's hit list too. If things seem a little too quiet when you're in the field, watch out. Quiet's out there somewhere. And if possible, this is one sniper I want back here breathing.
Alright. Oh, we got another wandering mother base soldier we can extract.
Please select a landing zone.
These are always easy. Because, like I showed before, there is a surefire method to extracting them every time. Look, I don't know what to tell you. The box is the solution to all of life's problems. As established in Metal Gear Solid 3, you feel at inner peace when you're inside the box. Why do you think cats love to go in there so much? Boss and his men like to think inside the box. Yeah, if they had it up to them, given the 80s music theme, they'd be living in a box. Living in a cardboard box. Alright, let's play some cages here and see what we catch this time.
Why do those look like the kind of like? Why do they look like ghost traps? I don't know why
they don't. I mean, the color scheme does.
The overall shade kind of gives me
it's
ghost trap
just a
vibes
cage.
from,
It's more that the ghost traps look like these, rather than these
No,
look
I
like
get
ghost
that.
traps.
No, I get that. I was just like, I noticed this, like, hey, those look like ghost traps. Must have been a thing.
Sadly, we're not going to be catching ghosts in this game. That's a bit outside of Diamond Dogs' repertoire.
Yeah. Watch, we've got so many Ghostbusters divisions these days. Hell, we've got the we got the Mushroom Kingdom division for fucking Ghostbusters. So who's to say that there isn't a Diamond Dogs division of the Ghostbusters?
Because the Diamond Dogs, canonically in Metal Gear lore, are no longer in service by this point in history, like in the modern day.
Oh.
Also, you could slap posters on these bad boys to add extra distraction capabilities to them. And you can get boxes that are different kinds of camo. Like this is the desert camo box.
Enemy Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
You know, an idea came to mind for a for like if this ever got put into like one of those cosplay videos that people make for conventions.
Yeah.
I know a friend of a friend that actually cosplays as Solid Snake. He does the whole box and everything.
Cool.
So what I was thinking was like, as me dressed as Dr. Eggman, you know, just like my version of Eggman, you know, being like the, you know, the quote unquote fascist dictator that he is. He's just like, you know, looking over something, and then, you know, Snake is what the fuck? Snake is like Solid Snake is apparently like sneaking up behind him in a box, and he doesn't see it.
Bring him home, boss.
Completed. Side ops list updated.
It's like it's Snake's mission to take out the Eggman.
Yeah.
Not recruit him, but take him out. Because I don't think.
Plus, it's
I
not
think
Solid Snake that recruits people. It's Big Boss.
Right, I know. So I'm thinking like, yeah, Solid Snake works pretty much alone. It doesn't.
Solid Snake mostly works solo, apart from having a support team. Like back at base.
Right.
Alright, let's see how the dispatch mission went. It went well. Now to send out some more soldiers on dispatch.
Please select a mission.
VIP security, huh?
Unit dispatched.
Alrighty, they'll be back in 10 minutes.
Nice. Another thing I want to do is like, if I've got the time, I'll do it. But it all depends on like my time for in between now and C2E2. But if my hand actually is free from the sling and officially good to go, then I might actually finish working on my robotic gauntlet for my Eggman cosplay for C2E2. We'll see.
Nice.
Please select.
If I can get that together in time, I'll do it. I've got a little time. Apparently, I think, yeah, C2E2 isn't until like the 17th, I believe. So, 16th actually, but you know, I'm going the 17th.
The 16th was 2 weeks ago, my dude.
April 16th.
Well, you didn't say April, you just said the 16th.
I was referring to next month. I believe I said next month.
That is not an obstruction, Pequod. That is my horse, and you will be nice to him.
You got a name for the horse?
I mean, its name is D-Horse.
Any relation to a horse?
Potentially. I don't know. I didn't ask about his family tree.
Nice, a horse.
I didn't ask about D-Horse's family tree.
Watch, he's somehow a distant relative of the famous Mr. Ed.
Good.
We captured some gerbils. And a bat.
Perfect. We can put those into some badniks right away.
Right, how are those base facilities coming? They're still a ways off.
Development project has been added. Please select a mission.
Alright, should we do a side-up, or should we do a main story mission? Actually, no, let's return to Mother Base first to take a shower. Don't want to be all stinky.
Yes. Also, I was wrong. It's actually the 11th through the 13th, not the 16th.
Okay.
But, yeah. So I'll give me
we also gotta see the pupper while we're here.
Of course.
The Goodest boy.
Yes. You know, not all dogs are good boys.
Some are good girls.
Correct.
Boo! You stink!
Why are you booing me? That was your joke.
It was. I was saying. Actually, no. I was not booing you. That was not the intent. The intent was to say you stink because you said you.
Look at that good boy. He's so happy.
Aww.
He's so happy. Where you going? Where you going? You got the zoomies. Not all dogs go to heaven. Yeah, some go to outer heaven.
Well, there is that one dog who ended up in hell. But, you know, he was an asshole. He deserved it. Here, I have no idea what you're referring to.
What do you mean? He didn't say anything.
He posted something in our private chat here, and I'm not sure what he means by it.
Development project has been added. Please landing zone.
Roger.
Our private chat was a pizza place in Las Vegas that has the biggest pizza. That sounds constipation inducing, but worth it.
Yep.
And by the way, if you feel up to joining the call tonight, Kier, you're free to. Our mother base is expanding. 1 sec, let me turn off the stove. Ooh, gladly.
Please select a mission. Unit dispatched.
Alright, we gotta restore the DMZ, so those guys are gonna take care of it. Alright, we are doing a story mission. Back up, back down, or Angel with Broken Wings. Nah, we'll do back up, back down, because that one we get to cause some destruction.
Ah, there is such beauty in destruction. Wouldn't you agree, Arikado?
Yes, I call myself an artiste of destruction. It's like a wise man once asked. I have one question, and one question only. Explosions. The question is violence, and the answer is yes.
Your objective is to
Exactly.
Absolutely.
vehicles as you can. For this backup for the guerrillas' offensive. That means our mission isn't over until theirs is. Keep an eye on the remaining time. Also bear in mind that you'll fail the mission if you don't take out a single vehicle. As with the more vehicles, the bigger our paycheck. So give them a real fight.
Oh, so they're on different routes. I gotta be sneaky. I gotta be quick.
Once you spotted incoming real
Don't jump over that candlestick.
You call yourself an artiste of destruction, but I'm the emperor of destruction. I thunk that was Deathsaurus.
Honestly, I mean, it fits. I think technically Emperor of Destruction basically fits whoever is in charge of the Decepticon Empire at that point in time. Like, Starscream has been one to call himself the Emperor of Destruction at least once in his lifetime.
But does he use instruments of destruction and or tools of foul play?
No, unfortunately not. He does not. Because we all know Starscream's a little bitch.
Oh, this vehicle's getting away from me, so we gotta blow it the fuck up.
I love how it's like I said Starscream's a little bitch and then Kier pops in.
Yep.
Fuck you, too.
As if summoned.
Yep.
Fuck you, too. We all know the true ruler is Starscream.
Starscream tries to use cutting and wit, which he at many times sorely lacks. See, Timo gets it.
Emo, remember, me, you, and Proto are supposed to meet up. I'm buying us pizza. With that statement, that statement says I don't want pizza.
You guys are gonna meet up without me?
Yeah, without me?
You need to get your asses up here. In 20 days, Proto's moving over. 20 days, I know where he's moving. I don't have the address. I don't want to say too much because, you know, on stream and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, of
I'm
course.
pretty sure you guys know the location and everything. But he's moving closer to me and Timo. I already told him that if he comes, we already talked about like health and stuff. Like he might need to bring his wheelchair cause, you know, a lot of walking because New York is known for the walking.
Yeah.
And I even said if we go to New York, we're going to have to get a hotel room because finding a bathroom is a bitch in New York.
I thought New York was known for the pizza rat.
Pizza rat. There's also bagel rat. There's also rat. There's rapping rats.
There's Rap Rat, the video board game.
Wait, what?
You didn't know about Rap Rat, the video board game?
No. Can we play that to get shit? Can we play that? That sounds amazing.
It's on Tabletop Simulator, so yes.
Holy shit! Hold the fucking phone. Hold on.
Got any more in you?
It's a board game that came with a VHS tape that provided you with instructions on what to do at random points throughout the video. I say random points, obviously since it's a video, it can't be truly random.
Yeah.
And you, just like the Wayne's World VHS game, you can't, you have to beat it before the video's over.
Oh my gosh, I see it. Yes, I'm adding it.
Just the pace I'd expect.
Fuck, we gotta play this.
It's also got a reputation as one of the worst board games ever made.
Hmm.
And people find Rap Rat so creepy to the point that there's a popular creepypasta based on him.
New York City is a 6-way trip, 1-way free. Wait. I thought in New York.
She's in New York, but not in New York City. She's in the countryside of New York.
Oh.
She's in upstate New York.
So definitely, we would definitely have to get a hotel room because I don't. Yeah, I'm not gonna be leaving you like six. No. I'm not leaving you alone if we're doing that type of thing. Same thing with Proto, because Proto would have to come over to me, which would be like an hour and a half, and then from there it's another. From my place to New York is about an hour. Yeah, shit, I'm gonna be playing Uncle, ain't I?
Yes, you are. Unky Kier.
I mean, I do look around and say I'm everyone's uncle. Oh, and you should just, oh my god. I saw one of the cutest kids today too. One of the cutest little babies. I was doing, it was clapping, so I started clapping. I had his attention. And as they were leaving, the baby started getting a little fussy, so I did the little attention thing, you know, a little clappy, a little bah. And the baby just like calmed right down. Oh.
Aww.
I got baby fever. I have a very strong case of baby fever.
Enemy presence detected.
Yeah,
Well, there's only one way to fix that. I recommend dissection.
I mean, there's a couple ways to handle it. That's not the fun way. I mean, it's fun for someone, but it's not fun for me. I have an interesting question right now. Hear me out, okay?
Motherfucker ran over my horse.
Oh, did you see that? No, I was sleeping. But you're driving!
Hear me out for a very interesting case, okay?
Okay.
Interesting question. Who is the better horseback rider, okay? Big Boss? Link? And because of Chocobos, I'm gonna throw in any Final Fantasy character, your choice.
I'm going to say Big Boss, considering he managed to outrun Peace Walker using only a horse.
I'm going to say Link, and I have a reason for this, and it's lore-wise.
And, no, hold on, he also managed to outrun missiles on a horse. Horse that was over 20 years old.
Okay, yeah, you got Link beat. There's no there's no incarnation of Link that can do that.
And a horse that was not even his.
Again, Epona can't even deal with that shit.
Like, Epona is Link's horse. This was his mentor's horse that had apparently just been vibing and wandering around for the past decade.
Oh, Timo, another thing about actually I need to go to upstate New York because there's a place I want to go to, and I want to get some bear. I want to make bear stew.
You've eliminated half the targets.
The only thing is bear is like really gamey, so I need to do my research on how to make it tender. Obviously, I'm gonna do a stew. That part of the problem solved.
Yeah.
Utica or Albany?
Yes. Actually, I believe believe it or not, the place is actually in a video for Binging with Babish. You know, Binging with Babish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did a video on the every meat sandwich. So I have the location from that video.
Yeah, I had a feeling the upstate New York was me making a joke here. I didn't think
It's from
actually there.
It's from Steamed Hams. It's easy to forget that upstate New York is a real place sometimes.
Yeah. The Buffalo. Okay, you're right. It's Buffalo. Buffalo.
Buffalo.
Oh snap! You just got. So, I spat myself in the face.
Likely ban evader. Yeah, this is a ban evader that's been this is a bot that's been evading bans multiple times.
So you know what I'm gonna do? The whole I'm gonna take the site they put in here, it's not the .com. I'm actually going to put this in my my personal.
You're gonna blacklist it, aren't you?
Oh hell yeah! How did you know? Moderation, block words and phrases into the word.
It's an NYC thing, but is it an Albany expression? Like steamed hams.
Oh, not you. Oh. I'm putting it public also for my guy. I know you model my thing also, so you know what words.
Boss, need a little extra firepower? We spotted a Soviet weapons transport truck. Apparently, its cargo is something
channel.
pretty powerful.
Ooh, pretty powerful cargo. Should we make them share? Yes, we should. Sharing is caring.
To share is to care. To care is to share.
Sharing is caring, except for when it comes to diseases. You shouldn't share those.
Nope.
I'm over here trying to figure out how I'm going to take care of everything logistically now.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
I have a little bit of old in me, and like I'm not going to leave a woman alone in 6 hours. I'm not going to do that,
Good boy, Kier.
Eggs.
That's literally my grandfather talking in me.
The map has been
Good.
updated.
Good.
You know what I could do logistically, and it will work out in time. I can have Proto either meet with me, or I can meet with Proto on the way, and then we can head up there, and then we can meet Timo. We can get I'll do research on locations that's safer. Yeah, I got this. I gotta figure it out.
Okay, we just got a really powerful rocket launcher.
Nice.
How powerful is it?
It can blow up these armored personnel carriers with turrets on them in 1 or 2 hits.
They shot the fucking horse! Shoot those motherfuckers!
Nah, I don't have time. I have to take out these vehicles before they leave the hot zone.
Oh. Can you come back and shoot them and kill them?
Yes, I can.
Revenge. I mean, they do say revenge is a dish best served cold.
This whole game's story is about revenge, so... I mean, I'm not a baby. I visited NYC once before, and it was a very tame visit. And Jersey Shore Boardwalk, says Timo.
Yeah, I'm not saying that you're a baby or anything like that. It's just I'm a combination of like old world and new world, like gentleman type thing, you know?
Yeah. I'm kind of the same way, except, I just kind of picked up on that whole thing because of, I don't know what it is. Just for whatever reason, picked up the whole gentleman thing.
Damn!
I don't have time to stop and fight all these soldiers. I'm just gonna mow them down with my horse.
That's why, dude, forget vehicular manslaughter. This is whatever the scientific word for horse slaughter.
Equine?
Animalistic. Yeah, that can work.
Bro, okay, if you get the door for me, I'm just gonna be smiling and blushing.
Hopefully within the next, Hey, Cloud.
Hey, Cloud, how'd your stream go? Yeah, look at this rocket launcher. It fires multiple shots at once.
Lord have mercy. That's the most American thing I've ever seen.
And it's Russian. And it's got heat-seeking capabilities.
Yeah. So I found out the scientific name for a horse. Epius cabalus slaughter. Why does that sound so... Why does that sound like elegant murder?
We ran into the wall. Did it tell you that you don't need no education? And that you don't need no thought control?
But yes, Kier, you, me, Ari, Timo, and Proto should all try and get together, to hang out in person for once.
Yeah, there's a
chance.
Probably a good middle point for most of us, except for JKR, obviously, would be, if it's still going on, I'll have to check and see if this convention's still happening annually. But, NecoCon in Hampton Roads, Virginia.
Oh, you're talking about that one.
Yeah, that's the one that me and you tried to go to together, but my girlfriend at the time was super flaky about it and then broke up with me like 2 days before the con.
Ooh.
Even though we were supposed to room together with her. And she was like, oh, I don't want... I'm not sure if I want Kier to room with us, even though he's your best friend, and it would be the first chance you've gotten to meet each other in person, because I don't know him personally, but also I'm going to have my best friend room with us, even though you don't know her.
Yeah, another...
And here's the thing. She broke up with me 2 days before the con, and then got mad at me for canceling, me going to the con, because she said I was being immature for not wanting to room with someone who had just broken up with me 2 days prior.
That's stupid, of course. Yep, I just saw the dates. Yeah, it's...
it's always, the first weekend of November, and a lot of times, as a result, it falls on Halloween.
Another thing, too, about that I think I told you, I don't know. We did chat, but then she would say things that were awkward, like, oh, I have to get off my parents, say I need to get off the phone.
Yeah, she lived...
Child, you was 20...
She was a year older than me, and, I don't have a problem with her living with her parents. The problem is, she put so much value on, what her parents wanted and thought, to the point that even though she was a year older than me, so she was, mid-20s at the time, she was still like, oh, I'm not sure if my parents would want me dating you, so I've got to keep it a secret.
Yeah,
like we're in fucking high school or something.
Like, here's the thing. Even I will admit, I'm in my 30s, and I will admit I'm kind of that point. But at the same time, it's like I can think for my fucking self. If I want something, I'm going to get it.
Yeah. Like, the thing is, the thing is with me, it's like I live at home with my mom, and I ask for her approval on things, but at the same time, it's like it only has to do with whatever I'm doing something in regards to, the house. That's usually it. Because it's suddenly, I don't own the house yet.
Yeah. So for me, it's really on life-changing things, like talking about jobs, halfway, that type of stuff,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and for one extra, dunking on a shitty ex, and then we can move on to our next story bit, which is Huey wants to meet up with us, after, kind of setting up the UN meeting that got Mother Base destroyed 9 years ago. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be like just meeting up with a best friend again.
Heading to Mother Base.
She, the one time we did go to a con together during one of the times we were dating, because we dated 2 times. Both times because she broke up with me, out of nowhere. First time was because she cheated on me, but that's a whole other story.
Yes.
Funnily enough, me and the guy, if I had a nickel for every time that a girlfriend cheated on me with someone, and the guy that she cheated on me with ended up becoming a good friend of mine, I'd have 2 nickels. But I'm not going any further than that. I'm not going any further detail about that, but, the whole time that we were together at the con, she was, talking to a fairy companion that only she was able to see and hear, and said that the reason for that was because I'm not of witch descent like she is, which means that I'm not magically attuned, so I can't see or hear magical creatures.
Sounds like she had a mental issue.
Yes, she very obviously did.
Dude, I think our exes would have been best friends. You know what I'm talking about? The one that was from my state. I'm not going to go further than that. You know who?
Yeah.
JK, you might not know, but I'll tell you after stream.
That's fair. I mean, I've had, I mean, hell, my ex, she and I broke up. Thankfully, we're still, like, we're not close friends, but we're still friends. But she broke up with me, and I am certain that this was a thing that, I know this was the reason. She chose her religion over me because I am an atheist, and she is a devout Christian.
You're
so
quiet right now, dude. You know that, right?
Yeah.
I have exes like that.
Yeah, I mean, like, and the thing is, like, I kind of feel bad because the fact is, I think she was kind of like very under her mom's thumb. I'm kind of hoping she's kind of gotten to the point where she's a little more self-sufficient. But yeah. I don't know. I don't ask because it's not my business. But I occasionally message her every now and again just to see how she's been. I'm pretty much
like the one ex. This is the last time I tried doing a long distance thing. We still chat. Like on her birthday, I'll be like, "Hey, happy birthday! How you doing?"
Yeah.
Probably out of all my exes, the only one I do keep in contact with. That I'm mad chill with, So I'm actually lying. I have at least 2 exes that I wish nothing but good things happened to.
Oh yeah, and one more dunk to throw in is that she was like horny on main to an uncomfortable degree with me because she would message me while I was like around my family and be like, "Hey, I wish you were here playing with my booba right now." That's all she wanted, just for me to play with her booba. Nothing more.
Oh, jeez.
Not that I object to playing with booba, but like, there's a time and place.
Yes.
Yeah.
And while I'm at work at running the cash register at Harris Teeter is not the time or the place, for example.
Yeah.
Nope.
Please select a mission.
Oh, guess what else I picked up at the supermarket?
What?
Some fettuccine.
Ooh, nice.
And I've been had some butter. The butter might be old, so I'm gonna check my butter. But I know Ari already knows what I'm talking about making.
Fettuccine Alfredo? Fettuccine Alfredo. Even better.
Yeah. The authentic.
Yeah, Alfredo. The authentic fettuccine Alfredo.
Because I have to check my because the cheese I have is already aged, but I haven't opened it. So it actually might be like 25 months aged now? Possibly 26? I need to check, make sure it's still good before I use it. But still.
There's a thin line between aged and outdated. Hold on, they're talking about the puppy. Look at the subtitles, they're talking about the puppy. They're talking about wanting to touch his beans.
So this is actually kind of funny because I sent Proto a video because we were talking about Triple Z.
Yeah.
Zenless Zone Zero.
Yeah.
The new girl is a cat girl, right?
Yeah, Pulchra. She is a cheetah specifically.
Yeah, I sent cheetahs are my favorite. Fun fact: cheetahs are in my top 3 favorite big cats.
When I looked at her, I thought she was a Maine Coon cat, or like a bobcat or something. But no, apparently she's a cheetah, even though she has bobcat ears.
Yeah. Like, fun fact about me: cheetah are my top 3, and they do switch between tiger and snow leopard. So those are like my 3 favorite. And the reason snow leopards are so high up, they have such big tails, and the way they bite on their tail like a security blanket, I find really adorable. Like, yes, it's dangerous, but if it's so dangerous, why is it friend-shaped?
Yeah, exactly.
Also, I compared one of my coworkers to a snow leopard, and they're like, "Wait, what?" I told them about the fact, and I showed them pictures because they had the hair in their mouth. I'm like, "You're literally a snow leopard," and now she wants to get a snow leopard plushie. And I said, if they get crystals, she has to get one. But going back to topic, there is a scene where two of the girls, I'm not going to say who, would touch her paw pads or toe beans. So yes, the beans.
Yeah.
Also, one of my friends who is a furry, I sent them a video of these fingerless gloves that can become like cat paws, and when you squeeze them, they squeak.
Aww.
Nice.
They want them, and I don't blame them, because even though I'm not a furry, I want them myself.
Also, you know, as much as I like that promotional video of Pulchra getting a nice massage, because I do like videos of attractive women getting massages.
Yeah.
Won't go further than that.
Like that Hitomi Tanaka video?
Yeah, there's several.
Yes.
There's several with her.
I didn't know there were several. Holy shit.
There's at least 3.
I know of one. God.
Detected. The map has
Like, I'm more drawn to, out of the more recently added characters, the vampire girl. And it's not just my, you know, vampire favoritism due to my heritage. It is, like, she's just so cute to me. I know she's supposed to be sexy, but she comes off as more cute to me.
You have to show me a picture later, because I don't know that character.
She's
Timo,
part...
Yes, 100%.
Yes. I will. She's also, like, very flirty with, the protagonist. Like, she is down bad for him.
Now there's, like, 3 characters I want to see in a room, because it's just going to be a flirt fest, and oh god.
I've got a friend on my alt account, not gonna name and shame, but he's down bad for, Midna.
I've seen a lot of Midna.
And me and him, we have our disagreements because we're down bad for different types of Midna. He's down bad for, you know, the Gremlin Midna. I am down bad for true form Midna.
I've seen both, and I've seen. Well, I prefer true form.
We don't get to see much of true form Midna. But
yeah, only toward
what
the end.
little there is, that is like some peak design and characterization right there for that few seconds of screen time she gets in.
All I'm gonna say is I've seen some really good animation for both of them.
Yeah. See, I like that, you know, the Midna Gremlin form, it's not inherently sexy, but people decide to run with it and be like, oh, she's a short stack.
Yeah, and I do have a thing for both short stacks and Amazons.
Yeah, so do I. See, we're men of culture. Except I'm only a man of culture some of the time. Sometimes I'm a woman of culture.
I'm just a cross-dresser of culture.
Hey, it takes a real man to be best girl.
That's very true.
I'll be RV, guys.
Hold on, I got some messages. Oh, I got a friend setting up a stream on. So, for people that don't know, I am literally a regular on 3 different streams. Okay.
Yeah.
All 3 are Eldenwood. You, Ari. There's Lily, and then there's Val. I am literally a regular all 3. Lily's gonna be doing a on April. She's gonna be doing a setting things up for a donathon.
Oh, nice. I thought about doing a donathon before. It's just I don't know what I would do to incentivize stuff.
I think in our private chat I put a list of things I was thinking about. I'm just not sure if that's what I want, you know?
It's also, like, you know, finding a good time that I can dedicate to doing a donathon, because those can go on for days, and I need to find a time where, you know, I'm not going to be going anywhere.
Oh, I didn't put it here. I don't... Oh.
Fifi's doing a birthday subathon right now.
I have it... Okay, I posted it on a different friend's thing, so I can post it here.
Also, you know, unfortunately, one of Fifi's latest videos has aged like milk. Her video about the history of No Doubt and Gwen Stefani, and how Gwen Stefani was one of not just her inspirations for music and fashion, but one of her childhood crushes. Because Gwen Stefani's just gone like full, you know, conservative Catholic trad wife. You know, in complete opposition to the feminist icon that she was for so many years. That depends on if you go for a capped or uncapped subathon. See, I think that, like, I would... since it would be my first subathon or donathon or whatever you want to call it, I'd probably have it be uncapped up to a certain point so we don't get something ridiculous like the subathon that Ilara the Elf has been doing for, like, several months now that still hasn't ended.
Wow, I would definitely cap it time-wise.
It keeps getting down to like 1 hour left, and then people keep subscribing. That makes it go on for more days.
I would definitely do a cap type thing. I put a goal for 50, 100, 200, 400, 500, and 1,000. Obviously, I'm not gonna get 1,000. But do you want to hear what the 1,000 goal is?
What?
So I have to speed run a game of Chat's Choice as one of the incentives. I have to play Kingdom Hearts Reaching of Memories on the highest setting and 100% it. And out of the games I own, both physically and digitally, I have to 100% the 5 hardest games I have.
Is one of them Battletoads?
I think I actually have that digitally, so that would be on there.
Replay, so that means you have Battletoads.
Yeah, another game I also put on there as incentive are card games because I'm really bad at them. Like, I've never gotten to the first boss in the first Pokemon card game on Game Boy Color. I never beat any of the bosses.
There's a fan translation out for the second Pokemon card game on Game Boy Color.
I thought we got that one.
No, we didn't.
What the hell did I see in Game Informer?
We got the first one. We never got the second one. The second one was Japan exclusive.
Timo, the funny thing is, I actually plan on doing Kingdom Hearts 1.5 100% on critical modes fairly soon. So that's already on the table. I'm already doing that. Meaning I have to do the 5 hardest, well, the 3 hardest fights in there being the, well, Ice Titan, Xemnas, what is Xemnas? Xehanort. Fuck, what's his name?
No, it is Xemnas. It's
Xemnas, excuse me.
It is Xemnas. It's I can't remember what his actual boss name is, but it is Xemnas.
Yeah. Ansem, there we go, thank you. And
no, it's not Ansem, it's Xemnas. Ansem is the final boss of the first game.
That's what I meant to say. No, you're right, super boss. Fuck, 1.5.
Yeah, the super boss is Xemnas.
So 4. So Ansem would definitely be there too, and then Sephiroth.
Yeah, Sephiroth.
Also, what 1.0 is easier.
1.0 before all the updates. So you mean the PS2 version of Kingdom Hearts then, instead of the one that's on the remastered collection?
Yeah, the regular Kingdom Hearts would be too easy to do. I think 1.5 would be harder.
Yeah, regular Kingdom Hearts is missing a lot of the extra bosses, and it's also very easy to break.
Oh, that's Kingdom Hearts 2 you're thinking of.
No, Kingdom Hearts 2 is the one that is... Yeah, she says yes, the PS2. She means she wants you to play the PS2 version 100%. Yeah, the PS2 version's actually easier than the remaster.
My question, wait, hold on. Does Kingdom Hearts 1.5 have the triangle stuff like Kingdom Hearts 2 did?
No. They apply all the triangle stuff to Kingdom Hearts 1. I thought, no, it's just for, like, combo finishers that are already part of the game that were already in Kingdom Hearts 1 as well. Stuff like, but not like, the action commands that let you do, like, special takedowns and special dodges and stuff like that. That's not in any version of Kingdom Hearts 1.
Yeah, I was confused for a minute. I'm like, wait a minute, am I misremembering?
I know this because I've got a friend who has an encyclopedic knowledge of Kingdom Hearts. Check out Mistress Dove whenever she streams, and also on her YouTube channel where either her most recent video or the next video that she's coming out with, I can't remember whether it's out yet or not, is about like her attachment to the character Kairi and how she feels that a lot of the fan hatred for Kairi is wrong based on how her character arc is written in the story from, actually analyzing everything she says and does instead of just, oh, she didn't turn out to be a good fighter.
And I made a comment about this on one of the previous streams, and I will admit I do have my bias. But what I will be doing as well, before
I say finisher, I don't mean like, finishing moves. I mean like like abilities you can equip that are activated with the triangle button. That's all that's in there, and that was already in PS2 Kingdom Hearts 1.
But yeah, I have my bias with Kairi and everything, so before I get to Kingdom Hearts 3, I will watch the video and see if my bias has changed.
Yeah,
I think
I'm looking. Spoiler alert for my next retrospective marathon, since we're on the final Metal Gear game and we're nearing the end of No More Heroes. I want to do Kingdom Hearts.
Enemy presence detected.
Oh, let me know.
I'll not only be doing, all the remastered collections, I've also got reasonable ways of being able to play the DS games.
Yeah, if you need any help or anything, let me know. I used to have encyclopedic information on...
I'm not going to be going for like 100% or, beating all the super bosses and stuff like that. Just for, not anything like that, just, story completion.
Gotcha. If you need any help with any footage or anything, let me know. I'll be more than happy to give you a hand with that, okay?
What do you mean footage? This is for streams.
Oh. I thought it was a retrospective, like, video.
When I say retrospective, I'm talking about how, like, I've been doing stream retrospectives lately.
Oh.
Where I stream through an entire series of games.
Okay. So, yeah. I thought it was the YouTube thing. My bad.
Nah, my, if we're talking, YouTube retrospectives, I'm putting the Doom 2 video on hold for a bit, because it has turned out to be way longer and way more editing intensive than I originally thought it was going to be.
Snake, talk to me. Snake.
And but yeah, I'm planning on as far as review retrospectives go, I'm debating between like modern Ninja Gaiden and No More Heroes.
Oh.
If I'm waiting for the Bubsy the Perfect collection to come out,
yeah,
I would love to do a retrospective on the Bubsy.
Yeah, because right now, the only Bubsy game that's not, like, really accessible, even through emulation, because emulation on this console is still very much a work in progress. The Jaguar Bubsy game, yeah.
What was it? Tales of...
Fractured Furry Tales.
Thank you. Actually, did you get an actual date for the Perfect Collection?
I don't think they've released a...
Not yet.
I don't think they've put up a release date yet.
Only a year so far, this year.
Just like, they announced that Gex collection a couple years ago, and that still doesn't have a release date, to my knowledge.
Oh, we do have some information on something coming out that we are both interested in. The second being Croc, Legend of the Gobbles.
Yeah, that's coming out very soon, and
yeah, second.
And they said that if you buy it on Good Old Games, then it also includes the original Croc in its unremastered version. So instead of delisting the original, they're giving you both.
Oh, I want that! Nice. Holy shit! I know where I'm buying it. Thank you for the information. You have no idea how much I appreciate that, bro.
And also includes a development diary / gallery that talks about previously unseen development history and materials for Croc.
So, dude, this sounds like a this sounds like a really awesome retrospective for us to do.
Yeah, the Croc remaster looks like it's going to be great. They're also, you know, adding in a more modern control scheme. Because, you know, while the original Croc, well, contrary to popular belief, does not have tank controls, its controls are still a little weird.
Yeah.
Like, it's trying to do, like, a halfway point between tank controls and, like, Spyro-styled movement. Like, as someone that played, the original Croc back in the day.
Analysis complete. Enemy presence detected.
Right now, I forgot. I forgot to get both Spyro and Crash when they were on sale.
It's okay. Also, they go on sale all the fucking time.
Also, I forgot to mention, I think we're getting a new DLC also for Castle Crashers, I think, fairly soon.
Cool.
Speaking of that, I would love to do a Castle Crashers, either stream or like segmented, edited video of like a Let's Play with you guys.
Yeah, I've got it through. I'm sharing Steam libraries with my cousin.
Yeah,
and she has Castle Crashers, so I could play it.
Nice. I know JKR, as to my knowledge, Castle Crashers isn't that intensive. And then we can either ask Proto or Timo if they want in on it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, even Husk.
Yeah. Also, Kier, are you excited that the Danganronpa fan dub's coming back?
Yeah, you already saw me in the group.
Yeah, I saw you in the group. It's just, you know, talking about it on stream. Over the course of however fucking long it takes, because there's a lot of parts to it, because we didn't want to do, like, multi-hour long videos, I'm going to be doing a watch-along / creator commentary of the Danganronpa fan dub. Since, unlike Transformers Earthfall, I actually did some, like, work outside of voice acting on it.
Yep.
So, like, I can actually talk about the creative process somewhat.
And that's going to be so much fun.
Or at least my part of the creative process. I didn't edit it, but I did a lot of other stuff. In addition to voicing more characters than anyone else.
Yeah, in V3, I only have one character that I voiced. And
you can go ahead and say it, because, you know, I've already said what characters I'm playing, and, like, I don't know what the full cast list is, given that there's only 7 of us right now.
Yeah.
And, like, if it's just going to be kept between the 7 of us, or if we're going to be putting out another casting call for other characters, or what. I have to ask Husk and Jana about that.
Yeah.
I'm also happy that this means I can be back in touch with Jana, because, like, I haven't talked to her in a while, and I have her...
Yeah, same.
I have her on the docket for, in my video reviews, voicing Ariana. The supporting love interest character that that Lulu came up with for my lore. And I ran it by her to get her approval for a voice for Ariana.
Development project has been added.
Oh, the character I'm voicing, it would be Ryoma Hoshi, who's like this really short guy. If I remember correctly, he's into tennis, I think.
Yeah, he's the
And,
ultimate
really
tennis
deep
pro.
Voice.
He's the ultimate tennis pro, and he's a former he's a convict, and he has a deep voice that comically is mismatched with his cutesy small appearance.
Yeah. I will say though, I'm very happy to get the voice.
I'll say,
Just interesting.
He's also just a really chill dude.
Yeah. Oh, with Project again, was watching the Castle Crashers trailer to see what it's about. Basically, in short, I have mind if I tell you that the video idea I have,
No. When you say what project, I'm talking about the Danganronpa fan dub that I brought up earlier. That
oh, that one.
Me and Kier are in.
Was it that the Danganronpa project, or the project they had with a group of friends? That's. Let me ask that also. Because if it's a project that I have with a group of friends, I will need permission from Ari to talk about it.
Yeah.
Because I will say, once it actually comes out, I want multiple people, whether they're in our community or outside, to actually do this stuff also. Ooh, that was a good crack in my arm.
Please specify.
I should probably actually equip the stuff that I've built for my chopper to my chopper.
Something I will tell you guys also off stream. The idea I figured out a way to actually broaden that even further.
Nice.
So I'll tell you that idea also off stream.
Please select a heading.
Like, I know I told Proto I would tell you guys after we do our first episode, but I can't keep it to myself. You know me. I'm like Square Enix. I announce shit before I'm ready to do shit.
Also, I'm gathering videos for another VHS Pit stream. You know, I don't want submissions from the people that are going to be commentating because I want them to go in blind.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if viewers have submissions for old, like, 80s, 90s, 2000s era VHS stuff that's been uploaded on YouTube, or the Internet Archive for us to watch. It has to be something weird. Or that we can get some good commentary out of. You can send it to me on Discord, and I'll check it out. I'll check out a little bit of it, try not to watch the whole thing so I can still give my authentic first reactions. And see if it gets added to the docket.
Boss, welcome back.
My one stipulation is that it has to be less than an hour long, because we're not watching entire movies.
But no, we can't have anime girl posters up.
They're anime girl posters based on Paz.
Oh.
You know, the one who tried to kill us.
Yeah.
And who is now dead.
Man, that's what happens when you have a boom boom in your vajuju.
I mean, Tara Strong put it best. I have a bomb in my hoo-ha.
Get a boom boom and a hoo-ha.
Or, as I so eloquently put it, about something to ask her if I ever get the chance, is to ask her to respond in character as Paz to the question of if she has a bomb-ass pussy.
This is B-Fly. Arriving
Because remember, Paz was lying about her age. She's not actually 16. She's in her 20s. She was lying about her name, too. It's not Paz. It's Pacifica Ocean. And she was lying about her nationality. She was even faking her accent. As me and Kier noticed, she was faking her accent. She's not actually Latina. She is Russian.
Yeah. I grew up with Latinas.
She's not actually Costa Rican. She doesn't know where she's from, but she has a Russian accent, so easy to guess.
Yeah, it was actually funny. I had some friends that were Costa Rican, and they actually gave me the name Mango, which, for those who don't know, is basically like, I am what I am on the outside, but on the inside, I'm Latino. Ooh, hit the microphone.
Okay.
Sorry.
Speaking of accents, there's an ASM artist that I've been like kinda into for a while now called Egilia ASMR. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong because I've never actually heard her say her name. And she has a very thick accent that I've never been able to place. And Google, of course, was no help in figuring out where her accent is from. You know, as Google is known to do nowadays.
Yeah, it was not helpful at all.
I finally figured out what kind of accent she has based on her second channel where she speaks everything in her native tongue. She's Italian.
Italian. Oh.
It's also hard to pick up on her accent because, you know, in ASMR, everyone's either whispering or speaking softly. So sometimes specific accents can get lost in that. Or muddled in that. But now that I, know that she's Italian, or she lives in Mexico now, but, now that I know that she's Italian, it's like, yeah, I can kind of hear the Italian pronunciations or like certain inflections and like speech quirks and stuff to the Italian accent. You know, Italy Italian, not like New York Italian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I just gotta post it that's super cringeworthy. It's, you know, the excuse me. Oh, pardon me. Nintendo and Xbox controllers, how the letters are switched.
Yeah.
The comment said this should be illegal, and someone said making the jump button anything but a top button should be illegal. And someone replied saying, "This is the most disgusting tweet I've ever seen."
That person clearly thinks that Devil May Cry 1 on the PS2 had good controls.
All I gotta say, the person underneath had the perfect response to it. You wanna know what they said?
What?
This is the most disgusting tweet I've ever seen. The orange juice after toothpaste of tweets. I think that's the perfect way to describe that.
Yeah. It's almost as disgusting as a prime steak being boiled in orange juice.
I almost threw up.
Or any of Kay's cooking. You know, that one British YouTuber that I showed you that made the worst spaghetti bolognese that you've ever seen?
Don't make me cry.
She didn't even boil the spaghetti. She baked... She didn't even add water to the spaghetti. She just... I have played Devil May Cry. I played all the Devil May Cry games on their original consoles. I can wholeheartedly say the HD remaster, for as many weird graphical quirks as it has due to them not having the source files to properly remaster everything, it's the definitive way to play Devil May Cry 1, if only because it doesn't put jump on triangle.
Something tells me I'm going to have to put that as a incentive, I think, for the stream.
Devil May Cry 1.
On the hardest difficulty, obviously.
Hardest difficulty doesn't unlock until after you've already beaten the game.
You can unlock it with a action replay, which I think I still have mine.
Well, I mean, if you're emulating it, you can just enter the codes through the emulator.
That too. I do need to get an emulator because there are a couple games I want to play.
Yeah, PCSX2 has come so far in terms of compatibility and performance, even on lower end machines, that it's like literally almost a perfect emulator. It's got over 90% compatibility with PlayStation 2 titles, and I'm not just talking like, oh, it boots up and that's it. Like, only a handful of very specific PS2 games are not playable from start to finish on PCSX2 with just
I need
stock
that list
settings.
of games that aren't.
They have a list on their website of compatibility for the entire PS2 library, and certain games need like certain graphical settings in order to run 100% properly, and they'll tell you what those settings are.
Analysis complete.
Like, it's mainly stuff like Jack and Daxter is one that needs specific graphic settings to run properly. And then there's like one that annoys me that like it runs, but it in my experience like skips during certain cutscenes, but otherwise, when I say skips, I mean like skips over what they're saying. So you can't see all the cutscenes entirely, but like you can still play it from start to finish. Is that PS2 Transformers game that I need to get back to streaming? You know, the G1 Transformers game that was exclusive to Japan. Which is why I still play that on PS2, even though I could easily emulate it, because it's still got that weird quirk to it.
Analysis complete.
So I just double checked the game. Two of the game. Wait a minute. There was another release in the game. Oh shit.
What game?
Air Tonalico 2. There's a sequel to this.
Yeah, there's a whole Air Tonalico series.
No, I have pretty much every game in the series, but there's a Japanese one I don't have.
Oh. I can direct you to a good archive to download it from.
Yeah, just so for people that don't know, the first game in the Air Tonalico series is Melody of Olympia. The second game is Melody of Metaphalsia. There's a part 2 to this, and it's Sekai ni Hibiku Shoujo Taichi no Metala. Yeah, it's a tongue twister.
Yeah.
Which is
it's a Japanese fantasy game title, so of course it's going to be long.
So basically, the I think we have a new character in Hibiku. Sekai ni is basically the world. So, yeah, I'm very interested in this.
It may be the world, but is it Zawa though?
I'm actually. Oh, there's a wiki post on this. Holy shit! Hold on. Okay.
Yeah,
no,
I can direct you to a good archive to download PS2 games from. I can also teach you how to burn PS2 games that will automatically boot themselves on a PS2 without needs for any modding. But you know, that requires you to buy your own DVDs.
Yeah, I might be wrong actually. I'm gonna have to do some research later because I'm curious if it's its own game or if it's just the Japanese title. I need to look this up later because it's gonna bother me.
So I was just scrolling through Blue Sky, and I came across something that Cloud mentioned during the last stream. I think it was last stream, about the AI art in the style of Studio Ghibli or Ghibli.
Yeah.
I stumbled across someone who did that for Bionicle. The next generation of Bionicle, but it's in the hands of Studio Ghibli. And I'm like,
Ghibli.
that is clearly a Ghibli. Sorry, thank you. I said Ghibli. I don't know why I said it. But yeah, I looked at that and I'm like, that is clearly AI generated art. That is disgusting. Get that shit out of here.
I mean, I can go a step further with how disgusting certain Studio Ghibli AI art has been, and it gets it. But I don't want to get too political here.
Yeah, no, it's just like that's something I think I have a right to name and shame.
I mean, we have a right to name and shame this too, because this gets into human rights abuses. Basically, the White House is using AI Studio Ghibli art for propaganda to raise support for their deportation campaigns.
All I'm gonna say is Hayao Miyazaki actually came out and said he's like basically disappointed and utterly disgusted.
Yeah, he went further than that. He said it's an insult to life itself.
It is, yeah. I was just looking for I couldn't think of names because my mind is like mashed potatoes right now.
When isn't your mind mashed potatoes, Kier?
When I'm asleep.
I think that's a better question for you, JKR.
I am offended, good sir. Good day.
You resemble that remark.
Here's the thing. I'm actually kind of annoyed about something. And what it was there was a writer that talked about welcome back. So there's this writer who uses AI in their works, but now I took pictures of it, actually, screenshots. Because I think I might have this part of my series that I want to do about ethical AI use. And I think I actually may need to actually make this video, you know?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull up screenshots.
I mean, I can think of one ethical AI usage that's already happened, but only in France, because of course France gets the best version of this, even though France historically did not like how this series was handled. France currently has the best remastered versions of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z in the world. Part of which was using AI upscaling to improve the image quality, but actually good AI upscaling that they went in and made sure it looked good instead of just letting the AI handle everything.
Yeah.
And in addition to that, they also color corrected it to the original broadcast colors instead of just sticking with the degraded colors that they currently had by default.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
And
so I have the post.
And they went in and for the Japanese audio track, which, you know, notoriously is shit quality in all official releases, due to Toei not keeping the master tapes for the original broadcast audio, as Toei is wont to do, which is the reason why so many Dragon Ball releases look and sound like shit. They got fan archives of the original broadcast audio and added those to the audio track, so it actually sounds good instead of sounding 50 years older than it actually is.
So I got the post here, okay? I'm gonna do more voice acting for this. I don't use ChatGPT. People are giving 1990s. I don't own a TV, people. You're insufferable, and no one is impressed. Go get a personality and stop. And you know what the best comment I saw said?
What?
Great job introducing the writer title in your bio to pure satire with this post. She replies saying, the fact you think the only thing you can do with AI is write things is why you're a failed creative wannabe. And the replies beyond that were, "Baby is not making it out the hood." Said, "You've typed this response a few times, and so hold on. You typed this response a few times as some kind of got you, but you haven't said the creative ways you're using AI chatbots." So yeah, it's not a got you if you're using AI in that sense. So, as
calling someone a failed creative when they're so uncreative that they have to have someone else, that they have to have a machine create stuff for them, is peak Dunning-Kruger.
Yeah, here's the thing. I am technically using AI for a story, but I'm using it as research, and I am fact-checking the information, and this is going to be a novel first. And I can't make the novel until I personally learn Irish.
Which is, you know, a very hard language to learn.
I find it harder than Chinese.
I mean, it's harder than Chinese to learn because it's a language that's not really spoken much today, and that there's not a lot of good resources for learning it.
And speaking of which, I actually finally figured out by myself that I have the wrong pronunciation for my server name. Forshna no Shohana. It should be Shohana na Forshna because of the grammar. So I need to fix that later. Huh. Yeah, because the way I've realized it, because for orange
not
juice,
Gaelic, that's Scottish. That's the Scottish native tongue. He means the Irish native tongue, which is just called Irish.
Well, Gaelic, Celtic, it kind of falls into both in a way. They're almost synonymous in a way, which, yeah. Irish focus though, like orange juice or apple juice, right? You say the actual thing it is first, and then juice being like the noun. The flavoring would be considered like the adjective. Like, it's juice. Okay, what kind of juice? You wouldn't say oriste su, you would say su oriste. And that's how I figured out I had something grammatically incorrect, so I need to fix that.
Grammatically.
Thank you. So at least I'm trying, you know?
My God, a shotgun! One of these guys has a shotgun.
My God, a shotgun!
I was waiting for someone to redeem that.
Fastest hands on the net.
You say that, and yet you're very often, you know, late with, your redeems, to the point where it creates a different context.
So I got curious, right? I typed in Google, hip-hop songs about a shotgun. Do you want me to read some of these titles for you? Because some of them are actually kind of funny.
Yes, please.
What am I fighting for?
So you have one song by Gangstar from 1994, who actually is a pretty decent rapper. The name of the song is called Tons O Guns.
Tons O Guns sounds like the name of a Irish character in like Borderlands or something.
It does. I think that's why I like it, right? I can't say the title, so I will say the TOS safe friendly version of it. It's by Dr. Dre, and it's a African American with a gun.
Okay.
You have a bunch of people who have stuff that's like gun music. Like, okay, are you using gunshots for the beat?
I mean, Joel did that once on accident. From Joel from Vinesauce. He was messing around with a MIDI file in, I think it was Mixcraft, and the MIDI file he was using was the Seinfeld theme. Yeah. And he accidentally replaced the drums with gunshots.
The reason I'm laughing because there's a for Waka Flocka Flame. There's a song called Gun Sounds. My dogs is my guns. This is. I was 12 when this came out. I'm sitting here like I've never heard this. Yeah, Shotgun song by Bottleneck. Never heard of that one. But the one that's the best that I need to hear now is by a rapper named Shotgun Willie.
Oh, I know Shotgun Willie.
I don't know him, but the song is called Betty Crocker. I need to hear that now.
I don't know much about him. I just know one of his songs, which is one of the most fucked up uses of a sample in a good way. And I know of it because of a video where Zentreya was dancing to it, and she kept on accidentally hitting her booba and making it bounce wildly. It wasn't her trying to be sexy this time, because she had her eyes closed. It's a song called Oreo. It's either Oreo or Oreos, I can't remember. And the sample it uses for its main beat, as well as interpolating it for its chorus, is Don't Worry, Be Happy by Bobby McFerrin.
I like that song, honestly.
And, you know, I don't know how the verses go, but I know the chorus goes, I fuck these bitches and I'm fucking all these hoes. I'm eating pussy like it's Oreos. You already know.
The whole thing is this. Why would you want to eat it like an Oreo where you can eat it like, you know...
Well, it's because you're licking the cream off.
That's amateur hour, my friend.
He also manages to work in a perfect reference to double stuff Oreos when referring to a double stuff ass.
Oh, God. Damn. I will say, if you're eating that as an Oreo, then you're an amateur hour. You want to eat it as if you have no spoon, right?
Yeah.
Oh, God. That guy's just running. Don't shoot him.
Low down.
You know, on the subject of eating out, there was a video that showed up in my recommendations from a VTuber, lesbian VTuber, talking about proper technique for that, and she compared the proper technique for it to, like, you should be like a pig that's trying to eat truffles.
I was gonna say, for us, you know those Jell-O pudding cups?
Yes.
Eat it like you don't have a spoon. So I'm not too far off.
Geneva Convention, never heard of it. Let's be honest, the Geneva Convention is more the Geneva Suggestions. It's not war crimes if you don't get tried for them.
And even if you get tried for them, what the fuck are they gonna do?
Or they get... Well... They've done it before, so you know what they would do. I'm making a joke about current events. Yeah, we're not going into that.
Yeah, that's why I said it. Like, yeah, what are they gonna do? They haven't done anything, so yeah, they don't give a shit, even if you're guilty.
All right, let's check in on the pupper again, because I believe we're almost at the point where we get Dee Dee as a buddy we can bring on missions.
Timo, the answer is yes.
If the carpet bomb goes off and no one survives, is it still a stealth mission? Yes, because there's no one that was able to alert people that it happened. That's my stance on why I keep fucking up and having to go Rambo on people in this stealth game.
Remember, if the game gives you stealth as an option, just go in guns a-blazing.
Speaking of stealth games where they give you... Speaking of stealth games where stealth is more of an option than a requirement, the new Assassin's Creed game, they,
oh god.
They brought back, like, apparently in the previous Assassin's Creed game, which I already forgot the name of because they just have such generic titles nowadays for such generic games. In the previous game, they tried to go more like, bringing Assassin's Creed back to its roots of being stealth-focused and not having RPG elements with enemies that can just tank tons of hits and basically make stealth a completely unviable way to play the game. Shadows went back on that immediately, and now it's like, oh, I, snuck up on you, I got you from a hiding spot, I stabbed you in the neck with my hidden blade, but it didn't kill you, it just did, like, a critical hit to you, because they gave enemies levels again, and gave you, like, equipment levels, and it's like, if you stab someone in the throat from a perfect stealth encounter, that should be a one-hit kill in your stealth assassin ninja game, not just, oh, I took off more of your health than if I just ran up to you and fought you normally.
You know what I gotta say?
That's been my problem with Assassin's Creed since Unity, and a lot of people are like, oh, it started with, games after Unity. I'm like, no, Unity started it by having different districts have enemies of different levels where you need to constantly be replacing your equipment with higher level equipment so your sword stabs better against guards that look the same as other guards but arbitrarily can tank more hits. Just because of what part of the map they're in. I fucking hate modern Assassin's Creed on concept.
You want to know why I don't like the new Assassin's Creed game?
Why?
The computer AI controlled enemies, right?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
They, like, PS1 Metal Gear, right?
Yeah.
Destroys the fuck out of them. I showed Proto a video of how bad the AI is, and he was laughing. Because they were literally in front of the characters and dodging them behind the carts.
Can we talk about how, I hate that Assassin's Creed Shadows became such a big culture war topic, because it's like, guys, it's Assassin's Creed. Do you really have to have this be your hill to die on? Do you really want this to be your big culture war issue for a disposable McDonald's level game? Like something that people are not going to give a shit about a month after it's already out. Even the people that like it aren't going to give a shit about it a month after it's out.
I didn't give a shit about it when it first was announced.
But like, hey, Mega Man Burger. How you doing?
Burger, what's up?
It's like, ever since Assassin's Creed started, people have been saying, wouldn't it be cool if there was an Assassin's Creed game set in feudal Japan where you play as a ninja? And, like, the original head of the Assassin's Creed team, who is long gone by this point, said, we're not making that yet, because that's going to be our Hail Mary for if we're ever, like, on the border of running out of ideas. And they finally make it, and no one likes, like, it's gotten mixed reviews, of course, but people are like, oh, it's just another Assassin's Creed instead of something that makes unique usage of its setting and characters. The only unique setting, the only quote-unquote unique thing it does is something that was already done in Assassin's Creed Syndicate, which is having a male character that's better at combat and a female character that's better at stealth.
There were so many ways. It could print money for them, but they fucked it up. And I'm not talking about,
even then, Assassin's Creed Syndicate hyped itself up on something that they had already done before, which is we have a female protagonist you can play as now, where it's like, you already did that in Assassin's Creed Liberation.
They don't know what to do.
And then in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, they were like, you can play as a male or female character for the first time. And it's like, no, you did that in Syndicate like 2 years ago. Jump to 2024, 2025, and Ubisoft is in deep shit and really, really wants a sudden success to happen. Yeah, they're seriously on the verge of either a buyout or bankruptcy because not only are their games mid and disposable as fuck, but their shareholders are mad at them, which is something you don't want to happen when you're running a multinational business.
Yeah.
Please select a mission.
Or any kind of business. You don't want your shareholders to be mad at you for lying to them. Simpsons already did that, but it's you already did that. I mean, that still applies to The Simpsons, to my understanding. Yeah. Simpsons have done stuff that they've already done and claimed it was something new they were doing.
I'm gonna mute myself real quick so I want to wash one of the pots real quick so I can, well, I'm gonna have that for later, but I think I might end up, you know, I'm thinking about something. I might not do a traditional fettuccine alfredo burro.
What might you do?
I might end up making like a bolognese maybe with it. Like a fettuccine bolognese.
Ooh, nice.
Just thinking out loud, basically.
I wish
both.
Timo says, I really wish companies would go back to actually spit polishing a final product instead of releasing half a game at full price and patching it later. Yeah, you know, for as much as people like to praise No Man's Sky for recovering from a disastrous launch, can we be honest and say that No Man's Sky set the standard that you can release a broken, unfinished game at launch and then patch it afterwards into a playable state and claim that you fixed it out of goodwill? Like, in No Man's Sky's case, they actually did do it out of goodwill, but set the standard that people will forgive you for that.
I hate the practice so fucking much, and they want to increase the game to $70. I'm like, I'm not paying $70 for something that should cost me $30.
Hell, with Grand Theft Auto 6, because it's so fucking expensive to make, they're talking about selling it base price for like $90 or $100.
You know what I say to that? Fuck that. I have my PS2. I'll play the correct version of San Andreas. Fuck off.
Well, I mean, this is set in Vice City, so you need to play the correct version of Vice City.
I have it on. I'll buy a secondhand on eBay if I want to play Vice City. Cause fuck off on that pricing.
And can we please stop needing the internet for single-player games and needing to download the game on the system but still need the disc? Yes!
Yes! Because both PlayStation and Xbox had this issue where they both went down for 24 hours.
And they went down for 24 hours and then you just couldn't play most of your games because everything's tied to an online sign-in, even for offline play.
Exactly. That's why I hate live streaming games on my Xbox. I always forget my password. And I gotta keep changing my password. I don't remember. I am so sick of having to put letters, numbers, capital. I understand why. I'm not a fucking computer. I don't remember half my passwords.
Like, as bad as PlayStation and Xbox have it, at least neither of them are as horrific about it as Nintendo Switch games are.
Oh god, it's so much worse. For me to play my NSO games, you know, the NES, I'm stop it. We checking to make sure these are playable. I'm on your fucking account. Make it fucking yearly.
And with like Capcom especially are bad at that when they publish games on Nintendo Switch, because they're like, oh, we're going to publish compilations of some of our like older titles on Switch. And like, for example, Nintendo Switch is the only platform where you can buy Mega Man Legacy Collection 1 and 2 in one package, physically. And by physically, that comes with the biggest fucking asterisks. Because only Mega Man Legacy Collection 1 is on the card, and Mega Man Legacy Collection 2 is a separate download.
That's stupid.
Even though they sell you a physical copy, it doesn't include both of... Like, you still need the game card to play either one of them.
So let me...
But only one of them is on the game card.
Let me add on to that, okay? We've talked about this before. Why the hell is digital the same price as physical?
Yeah, when they were hyping up digital game sales to us, it's like, oh, they'll be cheaper to manufacture, so that means that they won't have to be the same price as physical. Yeah, as Nintendo's proven, digital games that are nearly a decade old can still be $60.
Exactly.
Hell, the Kingdom Hearts games still sell for $60 a pop on the PlayStation Store.
I actually, believe it or not, the reason I have the Kingdom Hearts collection on Steam is because they had a discount.
Yeah, and...
Shocking.
Yeah. Like, they go on sale a lot on PlayStation, but stuff like, why is Kingdom Hearts 3 without the DLC still $60 on PlayStation 4, and 5? On the PlayStation Marketplace?
I have to agree with Timo saying that she would happily go back to disc 3 or 4, disc 9 even, if she get the entire fucking game, and I agree.
Yeah.
I have no problem with I still have disc 1, 2, 3 for FF7. I have disc 1, 2, 3, and 4 for 8 and 9. Heck, I got the was it 3 or 4 discs for Legend of Dragoon. I have those.
Yeah. Hell, if you want to talk some truly ridiculous stuff, I can't remember the name of the game, but it was a visual novel that released on Sega Saturn only in Japan, and it came on 9 discs.
What's funny is Timo actually put disc 9. Yeah.
Yeah. She was joking about that, but there were actually CD-based console games that came on as many as 9 discs.
That part I did not know what the 9 discs though, but yeah. So they can get a bigger profit margin, yeah. Here's the thing, if I ever come out with physical and digital for my stuff, digital would definitely be cheaper. And physical would be more. And I would explain the cost and breakdown. And I know every other game company would hate me for that. But you know what I say to that? Consumer satisfaction is my guarantee. In terms of pricing, at least.
I got one more that I'd like to complain about. That's a very niche issue, but does happen from time to time. When either an old game gets ported to a new platform, and when I say old game, I mean it's been on other platforms of the same generation for years, and it gets ported to another same generation platform later, like years down the line, or, like, again, this mostly happens with Switch, but sometimes happens with PC. Hey, Shiba! We're hoping to I'm hoping to get to at least, recruiting Quiet tonight, so you'll have some new, someone new to draw art of if you decide you like her, and I am not okay for Quiet. Not just because of her design, but because of her personality that she's able to expertly convey through no dialogue whatsoever, which is a testament not just to Stephanie Houston's capabilities as an actress, but also the character models in this game being able to convey such character, for lack of a better word, without needing to rely on dialogues, purely through body language and facial expressions.
Okay, JKR, feel better, dude.
Yes, feel better, JKR.
Okay, let me just put the water on the pot, and let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. But yeah, niche issue that, like, old games that are a few years old on one platform getting ported to another platform the same generation for, like, full price, if not higher price than what's available for on the old platforms. This mostly happens with Switch. Another one is, like, this happens sometimes on PC, and it's happened specifically with, like, this one publisher that puts out compilations of, like, some old shmups. Hold on a sec. I cannot hear anything, because, my headphones battery just died. Let me plug them in.
Prisoner has died.
Alright, I should be able to hear now. Yes, I can. Just had to plug in my headphones. But yeah, it's like, it comes out on multiple platforms at the same time, and then, like, for example, the PC version is like $5 or $10 more expensive than the rest, even though they all look, run, and perform the same, and they all came out at the same time. Like, if you're at all a fan of, old school, like, stuff by Cave or Toa Plan, or, you know, stuff like that, some old shmups, they tend to, like, release them on PS4, Switch, and PC at the same time, and then the PC version's, like, $15 more expensive than the other versions for no good reason. And it's not even like you get better performance, because all of its specs are based on how the console version runs.
You have arrived at your destination.
You're ready to propose to Quiet? Oh, I'm sure you will be. Is Kier muted on purpose? Yes, he went to go, take care of some food-related stuff. He's been, as he put it, working on some, ghetto nachos.
Information to pinpoint a location.
The map has been updated.
Nom noms, exactly. But yeah, he said he'll be right back. Ghetto nacho sounds great, I'm hungry. I could go for some nacho. You know, I don't like anything on my nachos, I just like to eat them naked. Not me being naked, but the nachos being naked. Like, I don't like putting my chips in dip. I just like eating my chips. I feel like if it's a good chip, it doesn't need dip to make its flavor better.
I'm back, and what are we talking about? The blasphemy of naked chips?
I was talking about the nachos you were planning on making.
Please
Oh.
supplies requested.
I just got a taste for some ground beef and some cheese together. So, like, you know what? Just make some fucking nachos. Call it a day.
If it's a good chip, you don't need clothes to enjoy them. I mean, depending on how good the chips are. If we're going by Food Wars logic, then yeah.
My whole thing is this: if I have too many corn chips, I have a weird aftertaste. That's why I want, you know.
It depends on the quality of the corn chip, really.
It's the Tostitos.
Tostitos.
And they're the scoops, so I got those. Those
Okay.
are good, you know.
Yeah, those are good quality corn chips.
But again, if I have too many of them, I have a weird taste, and I want a lot of chips. So.
Okay.
Also, this is pretty much dinner, so I need more substance than just chips or cheese.
Oh no, a sandstorm's coming through. Good thing I already extracted everyone that I wanted to, and we're on our way to the base, where our target has been taken to. I love
like
corn
my
chips, but I
salty.
hate when they're too salty. Yeah, so many of the cheaper brands put way too much salt on the corn chips.
I kind of like them salty, honestly.
I like them salty, it's just they overdo it with the salt.
Yeah, if you overdo the salt, then that's too fucking much.
It's like they overdo it with the salt to mask how bland the taste of the chip is.
but in fact they can just improve, you know, for one, better frying oil for one. I mean, that's a great start right there, you know? And it can still be cheap.
That's why
Because,
I don't like the standard Fritos chips. I like the barbecue flavored ones.
I can handle the regular Frito chips, but
I mean, I can handle them if there's nothing else on offer. But if I have a choice in the matter of what I'm buying the barbecue ones.
Oh, same here. Like, excuse me. When it comes to Fritos, I love the honey barbecue ones.
I'm not even talking honey barbecue. I'm talking the regular barbecue ones.
Oh yeah, I see those too. I like those as well.
I could not find them for years, and then like ever since I moved here, they've been regularly back in stock. I don't know if they were discontinued for a while or what. It's also because they were like one of my favorite kinds of chip when I was a little kid. Those, Lay's salt and vinegar, and Cool Ranch Doritos.
Like I'm in the minority of those that enjoy the regular corn chips for Fritos. I will say that. I mean,
the regular corn chips for Fritos are better for dipping, but if you don't want to dip with them, you go for barbecue or honey barbecue.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'll be honest. I've had them since I was a kid, so I'm kind of used to them. I don't mind them, but I do prefer either barbecue or, better yet, the honey barbecue. You know.
I've never had the honey barbecue ones, mostly because I already like the taste of the regular barbecue ones. And I don't want to ruin that for myself.
I'm curious about the flaming hot ones now that I'm looking at it, and the both chili cheese and the there's two different chili cheese?
Yeah, there's two different chili cheese.
Why?
Illusion of choice.
Hold on, you have Fritos chili cheese and Fritos registered trademark chili cheese corn chips. They're the same fucking thing.
Oh, so it might just be two listings. Like an accidental double listing of the same product. I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't claim to understand the Frito-Lay Corporation, which is a subsidiary of Pepsi.
Holy crap, hold on. Fritos makes Tostino scoops.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, the thing about, like, American food, when it comes to, like, grocery shopping, is that all of the name brands are owned by, at most, like, 5 companies.
Yeah, oh shit, dude. Fritos has, spicy jalapenos. I'm curious about that also.
Like, even the stuff that, is supposed to be, like, you know, competitors to products, like how, like, a vast majority of the chips out there are supposed to be competitors to each other. They're all owned by different branches of Frito-Lay.
Also, I hate their website. I hate most websites where it's like, hey, required cookies, functional cookies, advertising. I don't want no fucking cookies. Get that shit off.
I want some cookies, but not those kind of cookies.
Yeah, these are the bad cookies. I want some chocolate chip cookie. This may take up to a few minutes to process. I just want to see your fucking products. Why is it so hard? That's what she said. I've been sitting at, okay, this whole time, I've been sitting at 92%. Oh, it just finished. Okay, lovely. Fucking bullshit of a site.
Fresh baked cookies, yeah. Or, the grocery store, the, you know, North Carolina, regional division of Kroger called, it used to not be a division of Kroger, but now it's a division of Kroger, called, Harris Teeter, has some good store-brand cookies. Chocolate chip cookies that I have been addicted to ever since I was a kid.
So I want to punch a Fritos bag in the face.
Why come?
Basically, what was listed on Google was all, except for lightly salted corn chips, everything is here in scoops. Everything, bro. I had to put cookies on just to see the products, and it's the same shit, and it's not everything. My disappointment is unfathomable.
And my day is ruined?
Not just today, my whole fucking week. Thank you, PepsiCo, for fucking up my week.
As a North Carolinian, I am legally required to fight back against Pepsi slander because Pepsi is from North Carolina.
Shiba, one moment. I will bring back the where to buy for you. If I hit this. Where to buy? Okay, I'm getting even more pissed off right now. And it's comical. Wanna know why?
Why?
On product, if you click products, right? You would think it would have all the products they have, especially when we hit Fritos, right?
Yeah.
Why on here do I only get 3, 6, 7, right? But if I go to where to buy, I'm seeing Yellowstone Ranch. It sounds delightful. Nashville Hot. Flavor Twists. Where's the other ones? Only those two. Wait, another page. Hold on. What's the other? Oh, I'm getting the dips on the other page. But still, you didn't show all your products on the same page. Why?
Speaking of stupid websites and web optimization, did you ever wonder why famously Nintendo Switch's eShop runs so slowly and so poorly and takes so long to load and gets even worse as they add more games to it over the years?
Why?
Because it goes to show, like, another example of Nintendo being horrifically behind the times with their internet stuff. It's because the eShop app is not actually an app.
We'll just have to do it by chopper. Call the chopper from your iDroid box.
It is launching a page in a web browser that is otherwise locked down, so you can't use it to browse other websites. So their entire storefront is a web page. Why is Nintendo the only store that doesn't accept Discover as a payment option? That's a good... I'm not even gonna do the Mega Man 8 thing. That is a good question.
That is
like,
a good question.
Why is it accept PayPal but not Discover?
Mm-hmm.
You know what another good question is? Why is my precious rocket ship drifting off into deep space? Why am I reaching you at the coordinates of the abandoned space station? Why? 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 I know that was not my usual good Long John Baldry, but hey, I improv'd it. I didn't warm up for it. And also, I didn't want to concern my neighbors with me yelling unprompted.
You're not seriously leaving him there.
No, I'm not seriously leaving him there. I'm getting all of the prisoners out of here so I can extract them all at once on one chopper ride. Calm down, Miller. I know you've been on edge, but take a chill pill. If you don't got time for a chill pill, take a chill strip. Put it on your tongue, let it dissolve, be chill.
Please support helicopter requested.
I got some cute information.
Yeah.
I follow another black VTuber. They are a guinea pig VTuber, and their husband also gave me a follow back.
Aw,
That's nice. Yeah, I am interested in guinea pigs, so I probably will be consuming their content for, education.
Yeah.
The thing is, obviously, I need to fix my house first,
Yeah.
But I might get 2 guinea pigs. I didn't know they couldn't be in the same cage, so having them in 2 separate cages near each other would be my solution to that, as she actually put in her post. All right, thank you for DMing. I completely forgot about DMs. That's even better.
Safety is your top priority.
How many headshots does it take to kill one guy? Answer: depends on where you hit them in the head. Believe it or not all headshots are fatal. No, I don't know this from experience.
So I just sent you the information on Discord, Shiba. You have Kroger, Rite Aid, another Kroger, Rite Aid, and a Target. You don't.
The only other site I've ever seen not accept Discover is a off-brand mobile game website. Are you talking about Nutaku? Are you talking about Nutaku?
That reminds me, I need to do some stuff for yeah. Speaking of which, someone may have helped me with my crush issue. Because
no, let me see what it's called. Oh, there's another one.
I also took a screenshot of the
Aero Labs. Haven't heard of them. We'll have to look into them. See what they have on offer.
I'm going to check. That name looks familiar to me.
Mission complete. Great work.
And it is Chinese. Well, recommend according to your preference. You can modify the.
Malik is saying that he's never heard of
Can I choose both? No, I can't choose both.
His village was destroyed long before he was ever taken prisoner. Apparently,
I don't know what I put.
Some sort of disease, then was completely burned to the ground. Malik was out on a mission at the time, and that's the reason why he alone survived. But the question
So I have heard of them, at least for one game.
Malik, he saw strange soldiers snooping around the village when he got back. Turns out they were members of Cypher's.
Snooping mentioned.
My theory is they
Snooping as usual, I see.
before the Soviets could get to him.
So I'm going to leave that website because I'm not okay.
Crap about Malik's relative was a front to convince us to retreat. But an entire colony just wiped off the map. It sounds a lot like the Hamid during the honeybee incident.
I'm a filthy degen that found them because of New Carnival. Don't look that up or do. I might or I might not. I'll probably forget.
That was actually on the very first one.
For some reason, though, they still paid us everything we were owed. Cypher's
Thank you for the recommendation, Shiba.
another preemptive cleanup operation to them.
So, yeah.
Malik, he lost his village, his family, everything.
I'm not okay. I'm staying away from that website till I'm alone.
He's one of us.
Looks like we will get to quiet tonight, because the next mission we have that advances the story has us run into quiet.
Ooh.
Boss, if you got time on your hands, come spend it back.
Oh,
at the base.
time to pick up the good boy. Came for the dirty, stayed for the plot. Sounds like me with Senran Kagura. I got genuinely invested in the story.
That reminds
like
me,
the
I need to
character
play some
arcs
more Blush.
instead of like just the waifu and booba stuff.
The scientist Emmerich wants us to find him so we can
Shiba, if you want some information on some
make contact with him.
plot games, let me know.
I still need to play Senran Kagura. There's a few. If you want to start with like first game in the story, start with the remake of the first game, Senran Kagura Burst Renewal, on PC and PS4. If you want it completely uncensored, there's the PC version, but the only thing that's censored is like in the dress-up room where you can like put custom outfits on your characters. In the PS4 version, they removed the option to like grope and sexually harass the character you're dressing up, which, you know, I'm okay with. I'm okay with removing the option to sexually harass the female characters.
Yeah, I have some interesting like mahjong and solitaire Finboy games and
oh, there's so many sussy mahjong games for some reason. It dates back decades.
I have a few of them.
It dates back decades. There was stuff released on like TurboGrafx 16 that was like sexy mahjong games. Like, why is this such a prevalent genre for sussy games? Why mahjong?
It's easy to make, that's why.
I mean, I get that. It's like that with any sort of, like, board game or card game, but why mahjong in
puzzle
particular?
Game. Sliding puzzle also.
Yeah, well, there was one particular sussy sliding puzzle game that really pissed a lot of people off from an artist that I used to follow pretty frequently because I liked their character designs and like how they had a whole lore to their characters. The only reason I haven't been following them anymore is because since the death of Flash, I don't know if they're able to continue doing the stuff they were doing. I'll have to look into it.
Unit dispatch.
Yeah,
Please.
I actually have some games that are like actually decent games. They just happen to have, you know, sussy stuff in it.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I will admit 90% of this is literally trash. I actually have things that are decent here.
Alright, let's call in our chopper.
Roger.
Cutscene time. Remember the good boy?
Yep.
He's all grown up now.
Fully trained and ready for action. The rest is up to you.
I have a question to ask you now.
And he's got his own eye patch.
Oh, God.
Because he's missing an eye.
Oh. So, hear me out, okay? I have a question to ask you in this. Who do you think is the better sniper? Sniper Wolf or Quiet?
Quiet.
I love how you didn't even hesitate on that.
You'll see why Quiet's better.
I think I know why, but I'm not going to say anything.
I'm not even talking about how sexy she is. You'll see how good of a sniper she is.
I was talking about close range combat from the cutscene. I don't want to say more than that.
No, not SS Sniper Wolf. The character she got her name from Metal Gear Solid, Sniper Wolf.
In my opinion, my personal favorite Metal Gear.
The good Sniper Wolf, not the one who made it impossible to Google search Sniper Wolf without appending Metal Gear Solid to it.
Yeah. Kind of pisses me off.
Unit function added.
You know, the one, I mean, both of them are, you know, horrible people.
Yeah.
Should come in handy for infiltrating outposts.
But I'll give the video game Sniper Wolf this much credit. Even though she is a terrorist, she won't dox your house to the internet.
Exactly.
Please.
She'll just end you.
And if she did reaction videos, she would definitely credit the creators.
Let's face it, if Sniper Wolf was a YouTuber, it would probably be about dog care. And gun cleaning.
Because she's all about wolves.
Yeah. I just said it would be about dog care, gun care, and gun cleaning and all that type of stuff, which honestly would be interesting.
She would be the gun YouTuber that doesn't make that isn't like, you know, weird about it.
Yeah, I follow a few people, very few people that do like the gun stuff, and one of my favorite videos was about one of my favorite guns being the Desert Eagle. And they were talking about the jamming and how much it could take. They actually put their own personal Desert Eagle under stress. And it still worked under like sand, being waterlogged and all the other stuff.
Cool.
And I call that's dedication, but without being creepy, you know?
Yeah.
I actually sent that one to a friend who is somewhat of a gun nut. Again, not in the creepy sense. And I think it's in their top 3 favorite guns now. They understand why. Keep in mind, I'm not a gun guy, right? I just know if I like it, I like it.
Yeah.
It's in my top 3. By the way, guess how many points I got in your channel?
Too many to count.
I have 32,900.
Guess what? I'm about to go into the red with this mission because I don't have enough GMP to properly go on missions. Oops.
Oh.
Mission accepted.
You reminded Shibo the different 44. Well, Shiba, you don't use the points as
you don't
much as I do.
You save up the points, but you don't use them.
To Afghanistan.
I use and save up as a combination.
Deploying.
Yeah, we're about to go into the red, but with this mission completion, I should be able to make up for it. Although, if I don't make up for it, we do get a special cutscene.
And you know what I say about that?
What?
That.
Interesting.
Oh, thanks for the bits.
You're welcome. Oh shit, I'm at 33,003. Yo, I got perfect 3s.
Awesome. Let's see how long you can keep that up before it rolls over.
Well, that perfect 3 is 33,304, but I still call it perfect 3 because it shows up as 33.3. And it'll probably roll over in like 10 minutes.
Alright, we're going to go make contact with Dr. Emmerich. Or Huey, as he's also known. Now, since I have Dee Dee with me, I won't be able to ride my horse. You can only have one or the other. But Dee Dee's ability, you know, just from the start, is that since he's a dog, he can sniff stuff out. And that marks it on your screen, like he sniffed out some wild animals, so they all show up pre-marked for me, so I don't have to mark them myself.
Oh.
He also marks medicinal plants, and he marks enemies.
Interesting.
And right now, we can also use him as a decoy to distract enemies while I'm picking them off. I can have him wait, so he doesn't, you know, get in the middle of fire. And as he levels up and I get more equipment for him, I can train him to either kill, stealth kill, or stun enemies.
Enemy present.
And by stun enemies, I mean one of the upgrades we can get for him is we can give him the equipment for / teach him how to wield a stun knife.
I was about to ask, does he somehow shoot? But you already answered for me.
Yeah, we teach him how to use a taser.
That's magical.
Not like one of the firing tasers, you know, like a stun gun.
Yeah. The one you poke someone with.
Yeah. And for stealth killing, we teach him how to use a knife.
At this point, when he reaches max level, they should have just given him a rocket launcher
That would
allow it to do stealth kills.
By the way, since you said there's an aspect to this game I haven't unlocked yet, but it really does let you kind of customize your playstyle. Knife wielding Taser Wolf, exactly, and he gets body armor to help protect them. And when you're max level with him, you get the ability to customize him, including his color, and you can fix his eye by giving him an artificial one.
Aww. Are we going to fix his eye?
Yes.
Thank you. You already know I'm asking. I mean, like I needed to ask, right?
Oh shit, quiet. This is a fight where Dee Dee really helps, because he can sniff out her position. There she is all the way over there. Now, Quiet is unique in that, you get a choice. Like, while she does become one of your buddies later on that you can, call for support, or, like, bring into a mission for support, you can also just ignore her completely by killing her. I'm, of course, not going to do that, because I'm not a horrible person, and I have good taste.
Quiet. Our silent assassin. Where's the sniping point? Boss, focus on your objective. You need to make contact with Emmerich.
There is a trick to this fight that is not just like a bullshit tactic, it's something the developers anticipated you would do.
Oh, I already see what you're doing.
I'm gonna call in a supply drop.
Supplies requested.
On top of her.
Mother base is now in the red.
Just wait for it.
Clouds approaching. Supply drop complete.
Wait for it. It's all the way up there. That takes out half of her stamina.
You're basically doing like a stamina kill, basically.
Yes, that's how I usually take out Quiet.
If you can't mark them, you don't stand a chance. Stay sharp.
And when I say that the developers anticipated you doing this, later on in the game, once you, like, complete the main game and get into the post-game stuff, which gets you, you know, the true ending, sort of like in Peace Walker, there's an optional non-canon rematch with her on a higher difficulty. And, if you try that supply drop trick on her again in that fight, she'll shoot it down before it hits her. So you have to do the fight legitimately. Shit, there's a sandstorm coming.
So I'm guessing this makes it easier for you to not get spotted by her?
No. But it did give me a clue to her location. By that awareness indicator. This, I would argue, is a better sniper duel, you know, cheese strats aside, than the fight with the end. Because, like, unlike the fight with the end, she's actually trying to kill you. She's not just prolonging the fight by tranquilizing you.
Let me ask you this, okay?
Yeah?
Lethal bullets now. Who do you think would be the better sniper? The end or Quiet?
That's a very good question, and without getting into spoilers, she and the end have almost the exact same abilities.
I already know the ability, so I'm not going to say anything.
Although Quiet seemed to be a bit more advanced, also the fact that she's not 100 years old.
Put them both in their prime.
Well, we've never seen the end in his prime. We just know that he fought in World War II.
Oh yeah, I forgot about World War II.
But I would still give the edge to Quiet. Because, she has a speed advantage over the end. And, while the end can, like, wait out his opponent and basically, like, you know, he'll be like, oh, I can just wait here forever. I got the time, buddy. Quiet, is shown pulling off some insane feats in this game, which we'll see very shortly.
Select a drop point. Supplies requested.
But yes, let's finish this battle for right now. Hopefully by the time the ad break ends. What a horrible night to have an ad break. Also, if you beat the harder difficulty Quiet fight that's optional, you get a new outfit for her that you can develop, which is Sniper Wolf's outfit.
Oh.
Did you get her? With those abilities of hers? No doubt about it. She has to be one of the Skulls. Now move in and finish your boss. She's working for Cypher. Quiet is a valuable source of information, boss. There's no need to kill her. Think carefully. This is your decision.
Yeah, this is where we get a choice of whether to kill her or spare her. And of course I'm gonna spare her because she plays a big part in the story. I don't understand why you would want to kill her. She's also just one of the most broken buddies in the game, even after all these patches. Look at her, I am not okay. I don't know if Sheba can see this, but I am not okay for Quiet.
Finish her. She's one of the Skulls. Hurry up and kill her. No. Killing her would be a waste. Bring her back here. Boss. Boss.
I'm here and watching. Look at her, Sheba. Is she wearing ripped stockings? She's wearing ripped stockings, a bikini top, like an ammo vest, and a thong. And one glove. And some boots. And there is an in-lore reason for this besides the out-of-lore reason that Hideo Kojima wanted people to cosplay her.
You're not thinking of bringing her back here, are you? She works for Cypher. We don't even know the extent of her abilities. She is not setting foot on this base. Good word, boss. Can't believe you took...
You don't have say in that shit.
Bring her back here. Let's find out what she...
The true power of the Fox engine, rendering that ass.
Don't bring her to our home.
And Snake's ass. We got 2 great asses in one game.
Send the extraction chopper. Boss, you know I've always got your back.
Do you want one of them to sit on you? The answer is both.
Yeah, the answer is both. Hideo and Dreams, Hideo and Dreams he made sure it's going to... Hideo had dreams and he made sure it's going to be fulfilled. Exactly.
Yeah, a lot of people did cosplay Quiet.
Yeah, I've seen Quiet cosplayers in person.
Heck, I've seen dudes cosplay Quiet pretty well.
Yeah. Also, in terms of, like, Quiet Metal Gear Solid 5 merch, they knew what they were doing because they made figures for Quiet and for Big Boss that both had squishy chests.
Oh, I didn't know that information.
Not like squeezable, but like you could squish them inward. Like they were made out of a softer rubberized plastic. And it was the same for Big Boss as it was for Quiet. So you could squeeze his pecs. They deserve a raise. Those figures go for a lot. They were expensive. They're expensive figures to begin with, but they're definitely more expensive now. And she's modeled after the actress, singer, and model Stephanie Houston, who also appeared in that Wanted Dead game that gave us the ramen moment. Also, you know, design aside, I love a woman that can kick my ass, and she's got a beautiful singing voice, because even without getting into spoilers, her theme song is sung by her voice actress, Stephanie Houston.
Slipped the line, huh? Shame. She's one of a kind. Fine by me. We don't need her type. Boss, we need to talk.
That's sexist.
Nah, he's not even talking about, like, oh, we don't need women, because we already have women soldiers on the base, and we've had women on the base before. He just means we don't need Dutch women, we need sexy Parisiennes. We don't need brunettes, we need blondes. That's what Miller means. So, with my... Okay, remember going back to the X talk, right? The first real relationship I had was with a brunette. Brunettes are my weakness. Rose missing out? Yes, he is. Yeah. Also, I just love the dynamic between Big Boss and Quiet in this game. It's so sweet.
These camera angles are actually making me somewhat dizzy.
Oh.
It's weird.
Here's where we get to see how good of a sniper Quiet is and, like, some of her insane feats. Also, I love that Dee Dee gets to sit in the pilot seat. Or, like, in the co-pilot seat. Goodest boy gets to sit in the front. But yeah, Jet tailed us on our way back to Mother Base, is trying to take us out. And it's moving at supersonic speed. Or at least at Mach 1.
Well, Mach 1 technically I think is supersonic.
I don't know. I don't know much about jets or speed.
I can look it up for us.
Look, it's firing missiles, flares to deflect them. You know what? I'm just not going to commentate over this. I'm going to let you watch this in its own awesomeness.
So Mach 1 isn't supersonic.
Okay.
It's an LGM! Hold on!
She can turn invisible. She was here the whole time. Whoa, that's the Heavy's minigun. Now, watch what she does with just a sniper rifle. Against a fighter jet. Moving at Mach 1, I believe.
About to be some Battlefield 1942 bullshit.
And keep in mind, she only has a scope, not a laser sight or anything.
Yeah.
And she's moving, and the target's moving.
Basically, she's the dude for the Olympics. Remember when it did, like, no sights?
No, because I don't watch the Olympics. Headshot on the pilot!
The guy was a meme.
And keep in mind, she's factoring in the bullet drop-off at the same time.
Yeah.
And the wind resistance, all of that, and scored a perfect killing headshot on a pilot in a jet that was moving while she was also moving in a helicopter.
Mm-hmm.
Even Ocelot, you know, crack sharpshooter as he is, goes off about how impressive this particular shot was.
Yeah.
And she also has superhuman sight.
Built-in aimbot.
She has a built-in aimbot, exactly. That's basically it. Like going into like actual breakdown of how she's so good at shooting, it's like her eyesight is so good that she can have one eye in the scope to you know, focus on the zoomed in, and she can use the other eye with full vision capabilities instead of just one eye's vision capability to keep an eye on her surroundings. With full three-dimensional space, including depth, instead of, you know, one eye vision only giving you, you know, no depth perception.
Bro, he has the entire base on red alert.
Yeah, because Miller does not want her here, because he thinks she's part of Cypher. Because she has similar abilities to the Skulls.
Miller, you do not have the... Fucking hell.
Boss, she's with Cypher.
Miller, you need to sit your ass down. Who's in control here? Big Boss. That's why his name is Big Boss.
Also, I like the effect for her turning invisible and reappearing. It's not just a pop-out effect. It's like you see her muscle tissue and skin building over it. That's such a cool effect.
Thermals! Clear.
Thermals don't work on this either, does it?
They do.
Oh.
Seize her. Fire. Miller! She saved the boss. She was saving herself. Fire! Put her in the cell. Boss. Keep an eye on her. Right. Take her away. What are you waiting for? Move!
See what I mean by how she emotes so well without saying a word of dialogue?
Yeah.
Like, that's not just down to the talent of, you know, the animators, you know, and coders who made this custom graphics engine just for Metal Gear Solid 5. It's also down to Stephanie Houston being able to convey so much character just through her facial expressions and body movements.
Boss.
Sorry, I was staring at
This is-
Quiet's ass. What did you say?
This is all mocapped and facial capture.
I know.
I'm sorry, I was staring at Quiet's ass. What did you say?
What I'm saying is, I claimed her in 2015. You cannot have her.
But now is not.
I'm not saying I want her. I'm just saying her ass. That was it.
Oh, I don't mind if you appreciate it.
When the time comes.
Just know
The
you
neurons
don't,
were activated.
you don't cross that line.
The neurons were act. To be honest, when it comes to Metal Gear women, I think I am more Sniper Wolf. But you already know who kind of tainted that for me. But
Yeah.
even Sheba was staring at her ass. So yeah, me and Sheba were never okay for Quiet.
Yeah, I knew you guys weren't gonna be okay for Quiet.
I mean, I wasn't okay with back in 2015 either.
Yeah.
And you already know what scene I'm thinking about.
About the sniper you extracted, Quiet. You set up a cell for her on the medical platform. The medical team is looking into her abilities. I'll let you know if they learn anything. And boss, leave Miller to me. If we manage to get some intel out of Quiet, that should satisfy him. In the meantime, get on the chopper. You need to head back to Afghanistan. Make contact with Emmerich.
We gotta do two things before we go on our next mission.
Pet the doggy.
Pet the doggy.
Good dog.
I love how the Discord and the mic didn't pick up my E.
No, it did.
Oh, it did? Oh, it didn't. My avatar didn't even light up. It's weird.
The avatar didn't light up, but the audio picked up.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, pet the doggy, and also we can visit Quiet in her cell. And as your bond with Quiet grows, once you can start using her as a buddy. Also, they include fast travel, the same way that's in Metal Gear Solid 1. But you can also use it on Mother Base.
A delivery point.
Oh.
Gotta make sure it's on the right platform. That's the base development platform. There we go, the medical platform.
You're in the general vicinity.
But, we could visit her in her cell. And as your bond with her grows, once you can start using her on the battlefield, the way she reacts to you entering her cell changes. She's also listening to a different song in the on the soundtrack every time you come to visit her. And yeah, here's there she is. She doesn't want to talk. Well, she's not gonna talk anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She's sunbathing in the shadows.
There is, you are not wrong, and there's not, well, it's not just in the shadows. There's sunlight that goes down into here.
Yep.
But we get explanations for, like, why she does some of the things she does.
Again, I know why, and I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, no spoilers.
Yeah,
And,
that's one of the reasons why I really can't be on your .hack streams, because I might say a spoiler, and I don't want to risk that,
And while we're here, I'm gonna see if we can do a side quest that's actually hidden, that a lot of first-time players may not know about.
Sorry, keep running into people. It's hilarious to me.
Okay, we can do this. So, here's this room in the medical platform.
Mm-hmm.
Try not to fall in, Sheba. Who's in this room in the medical platform?
Wait. Wait. Pacifica?
This gets really fucky really quick.
Snake?
And look, there's the piece that she liked to draw in the background.
What about the bomb?
We were able to remove the explosives. Both of them.
Bomb!
No, it's okay.
There's another in my...
It's all right, we got it out.
There's another in my...
The guided tour will be wrapped up by the time you get home.
Make me proud.
By the time they leave, I'll have the IAEA praising us as the poster boys for world peace. Out.
Sheba, if you're watching, get ready to cringe at,
Something's not right.
this. Yeah, I don't even have lady bits, and this makes me cringe in, you know, like, oh, that looks like it hurts. This is how we know where the other bomb was. I could not leave because I need to see. Ugh, the sound, too.
It's all right, we got it out.
I don't even have a vagina, and I still felt that.
It's okay. The other bomb, we managed it.
Give the woman a break, damn. Well, she's a very complex character. Let's say that.
She hit the water hard, but somehow she managed to survive. Anyway, the shock triggered some kind of amnesia.
Snake? Where is Professor Galvez?
You mean?
Yeah. She still thinks it's 1974. She's got no memory of anything before that either. Cypher, the KGB, nothing.
It looks to be a kind of dissociative disorder. Dissociative amnesia, where memories are blocked out to protect the mind, and dissociative identity disorder, the whole personality changes. What we're seeing seems to be a combination of the two. She truly believes she's nothing more than a student living in 1974.
Peace Day was a lot of fun. I hope we can do it again.
She doesn't respond to anything that conflicts with her internal timeline. Doctor's pretty sure she's not faking it.
She's faking it, isn't she?
I'm not saying anything about that.
That means I'm right.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, wait, what?
The photo is
No.
from that guy you brought back the other day.
Oh.
This is what the purpose of the rescuing old Mother Base soldiers mission is. You get more photographs to show her.
You can show her.
That help trigger memories.
Do you have something to show me, Snake?
I give up. She's all yours.
And she's going to reference some events that we didn't see in my playthrough of Peace Walker because I didn't do a lot of the side stuff.
To show me, Snake?
And I kind of regret not doing that side stuff because one of them involves them adopting a cat.
Oh.
Named Nuke.
Oh.
And another one involves them putting on a big celebration that they called Peace Day, which is where Paz sang the song that ended up becoming the final boss theme for that game.
Oh.
It's also where we learned Miller can play guitar.
This photo.
Oh.
It is from the other day, right? I like it a lot. I look kind of silly, but it's got a peaceful feel to it. Peace Day was a lot of fun. Everyone cheered at the end, even though I missed a few high notes. We should have more events like that, Snake. I'm sorry, Snake. My head hurts. Could you let me rest?
Yeah, you can only do one photo per visit to Mother Base before she has to recover from her headache.
Yeah.
And we also got that theme song as a tape that we can use now. Okay, what song are you listening to now, Quiet? Dancing with Tears in My Eyes by Ultravox. Okay.
Ooh, back.
Yeah, I told you it would make up for being in the red. I know what I'm doing, except for when I don't.
Oh, you're sure about that?
Also, we got a tape of Paz humming her theme song. Also, you may have noticed that Quiet tends to hum a lot while she's in battle.
Yeah, I noticed that. That was one of the first things I noticed.
Not only is that a game mechanic for you to be able to detect where she is with your binoculars that have a directional microphone built in without, you know, good visual indicators, because she's good at hiding. It's also an indicator of when she has you in her sights. Or, when you have her on the battlefield as a buddy, it's how you know that she's locked onto a target, whether you can see where she's aiming or not.
Ooh.
She always hums when she's got a target in her sights, basically.
Excuse me.
So yeah, I'm gonna leave Mother Base, come back, and show the other photo I've got to Paz, so we can get that scene out of the way. And get another little story from her. And then we'll call it a night.
Gotcha.
Because I've been going for about 4 hours now.
Yep.
And I don't want this to be another 6-hour stream.
Kind of like I've been doing, like, my Tuesdays has been, like, 5-hour, 6-hour streams.
And also because, they're coming. The painters are coming to paint everyone's apartments here tomorrow at 9, and we're not allowed to be in our apartments while they're doing that. So I have to get up around or before 9 and drive to my mom's. And I have to do that on Tuesday too. They gave us a couple days warning, as they are. You know, they usually let us know these important things like 2 days ahead of time, because like, without bitching and moaning, because this is more so like, this isn't me complaining about the staff being incompetent. This is about the CEO throwing the whole thing into disarray by, like, restructuring how they have to do everything.
I'm sure he'll be capable of even
because we got the management company, the life services company that manages these apartments, is new. And he's like, first thing I'm gonna do is restructure everything from the ground up. whether it fucks with everyone or not.
My
And
whole
as a
thing is
result,
this.
they haven't been able to give us much warning for when they're going to be able to do stuff because their schedules are constantly changing on a day-to-day basis to where even they don't know for sure when things are going to happen.
Jesus Christ. If anything, you really should give people 2 weeks notice. Granted, that's the job thing, but granted, for attendance, it's 24-hour notice regardless, but at the same time, like a week or two, it's better, you know?
Like, without going too much into stuff about, like, you know, stuff that could identify me, these are apartments for people with various disabilities.
Yeah.
And the management staff, you know, helps them out with anything they might need help with. And I really appreciate them for that. I love that I get to live here.
Yeah,
I just wish that communication, both for us and for, you know, for the staff themselves, was better and more consistent, so everyone wasn't always running around like a chicken with their head cut off.
I got you on that. Still,
because the staff here are great people, and I want them to not be so stressed.
Yeah. Still, 2 weeks notice would have given everyone, you know, a stress-free environment.
Yeah.
Please specify a project.
Oh, we can give Dee Dee a knife.
A wolf with a knife is very, very nice.
And should I develop the next upgrade of the chopper, or should I? Well, actually, I have enough GMP to do both. Never mind.
The illusion of choice.
Now, should I go for stronger rockets, or should I develop flares?
Flares, I think. You because the thing is, you already got some pretty good attack power. You want to do defense probably more.
Yeah. I could also develop the rockets, but I don't want to put myself in the red again.
Gotcha.
Please specify a project.
I also got some stuff I can develop for my horse, but let's be honest, I'm really not going to be using that horse anymore.
The horse can drop dead, of course. Sorry, horse.
I can develop decoys, but I'm never going to be using them. I can develop bait bottles to attract animals. Upgraded cardboard boxes. Upgrade capture cages. I can also develop a gold bionic arm, but there's no point in that. It's a part of the DLC, and I've got all the DLC.
I'm just like, so why would you want a gold arm?
I mean, a lot of the DLC stuff is just purely cosmetic. You escaped from the toilet. I'm glad to hear that you didn't fall in. I can develop a double-barreled hunting shotgun that is short barrel conversioned, which ups its firing speed and auto aim range. I got a lot of shotguns I can develop, but let's be honest, I'm never going to be using shotguns.
Be careful of the water too, because there's crocodiles and alligators in there.
Nah, that's just in New York and Florida.
Well, New York doesn't have crocodiles. It's more
in the sewers they have them.
Yeah, gators, not dials.
Let's be honest, the only difference between an alligator and a crocodile is whether you see them later or after a while.
Believe it or not, you're actually about to bring the zoologist out in me. Besides the fact that besides the fact of the snouts, right?
Yeah.
Crocodiles are a lot more aggressive. And
yes,
I saw a video of that proving
yeah,
it.
I'm the one that taught you about Gustav. I know they're very aggressive.
Yeah. No, I mean in comparison to gators.
Yeah.
Besides, ignoring Gustav, right?
Yeah.
There's actually a video that was taken in Florida of a crocodile bullying a alligator. And at one point, the gator snapped its jaws on top of the gator. I mean, the dial.
Yeah.
Granted, the crocodile was also bigger than the gator. But still, interesting to see. Though I don't recommend searching for that. If
I don't like looking up videos of animals fighting each other. Even when it's like bugs fighting each other, I'm like, this feels exploitative.
Like, granted, you don't see any blood or anything shed, but you know they're hurting each other, and I don't like seeing that, you know?
It's also like, there's this one Hololive meme video that I'm like, is it okay for me to report this? Cause I'm like, this is a little much. You know the Hololive videos, meme videos that people make where it's like, you know, a duck, like videos of cute ducks, and they got Subaru voice clips put over them?
Yeah.
There's a similar genre of those where it's, Nene clips put over, voice clips put over videos of seals. Because people often jokingly say that Nene is a seal. Even though she's not supposed to be any kind of animal, but just because of, like, what her fake cry sounds like. You know what, I said we were just gonna go back and see Paz, but before that, we're gonna catch another bear. The legendary brown bear.
Select a landing zone. Heading to Afghanistan.
And let's dress up Dee Dee. There we go. He's even got a protective visor. But it's videos of seals with Nene's voice put over it. And there was one where it was like, one of the clips was like, it was supposed to be funny, but I'm like, no, this is horrifying. Because, like, the voice clip they put over was Nene, like, going like, yeah, but it was a seal getting, like, thrashed around and thrown high up in the air by an orca.
Like a killer whale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they called it like Nene Seal plays with Sakamata Chloe Orca. And I'm like, no, that's not cute. That is horrifying. I know that happens in nature, but don't make a meme out of this.
Yeah, the reason that it's a gray area, honestly, because
I know it's a gray area because it's not like them. It's not like the video was set up to pit them against each other for, you know, like a cockfight or something. It was something taken from like a nature video. But I'm like, don't make a Hololive meme out of this.
The moment you said seal, I've never seen the clip, but I know immediately what you're going to describe.
Yeah.
Again, for those who don't know, at one point I did want to become a zoologist, so yeah. Yikes.
Cute meme mixed with the horrors of nature is not fun. Yeah, it's like that Family Guy bit, damn nature, you scary.
Damn nature, you scary.
By the way, did you see that? Did you see that the long lost Family Guy pilot is available now, and it turns out it was never actually lost?
I saw it on your server.
Yeah. The person that uploaded it to YouTube that I said it was found 3 hours ago at the time that I posted it, they weren't the one that found it. The person who found it posted it after other people already beat them to it, to YouTube. But the person that found it, you know, got the credit, of course. But the funny part is it was publicly available all this time. It's just no one knew where it was hosted. It was on the
Dailymotion?
It was on the website of one of the people who did the digital ink and paint for the pilot as part of his portfolio. It was there the whole time for all these years, and no one thought to look there. Also, the Family Guy pilot, while it's mostly just the first episode of Family Guy with a few bits shorter, and, you know, lower quality animation, different voices, slightly different character designs. What's weird is the trial at the end with the, oh no, oh no, oh no, there's no Kool-Aid Man jumping in and saying, oh yeah! Yeah, that's not in there. It's like, yeah, it doesn't just feel like a crime, it feels like, it just feels wrong.
Yeah.
Because that's one of the most iconic bits of the first episode of Family Guy.
Yeah.
And they play it out differently. Also, it's weird hearing Peter's old boss, Mr. Weed, not have a Hispanic accent.
Yeah.
Just sounding like generic McWhite dude.
Yeah. Also, how Chris is basically like radical surfer voice guy.
Yeah, it's clearly like, let's be fair. This was a pilot made on a budget of $50,000, which is insanely low for a TV pitch pilot. Most of the voices are done by like at most 2 or 3 people. With a lot of the like background and bit part character voices being done by either Seth MacFarlane or, in a case that people often forget about because they forget that this guy did voice acting every now and then, but it's very easy to pick him out once you know that's him, Butch Hartman. Because it's also easy to forget that Seth MacFarlane and Butch Hartman were close friends when they worked at Cartoon Network together.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they both got their start in the animation industry working as animators on shows like Dexter's Lab and Johnny Bravo.
I genuinely didn't know that.
Yep. If you go and look in the credits for a lot of, you know, early season Dexter's Lab and Johnny Bravo, you'll see names like Butch Hartman and Seth MacFarlane. And that's just wild to think of because they went to move on to competing networks and, you know, completely different target demographics for their shows.
And also, when you think about modern day, yikes.
Yeah. There's where the bear is. You gotta tranquilize it and extract it.
Oh, God.
Also, I'm pretty sure this legendary brown bear is a reference to Kesagake, the bear that I sent you down a rabbit hole of.
Yeah.
Because he's got a scar over his eye, like Kesagake is commonly depicted to have. And also because they were both Asiatic brown bears.
That's the target.
He can kill you in 2 swipes of his powerful claws. Oh no, he hit Dee Dee. That hurt my soul to hear.
Yeah.
Thankfully, Dee Dee cannot die. Oh, he said that I died. Oh,
Snake, are you okay?
Snake.
Snake.
But yeah, thankfully, Dee Dee cannot die. If he gets too injured, he will automatically be Fultoned out of the battlefield and taken back to Mother Base. They knew better than to let the good boy die under any circumstances.
That crack would make a good foothold. You can use crack climbing to make your way up.
There's a lot of jokes I could make about the term crack climbing, but I don't feel I feel I sunburn too easily to make those jokes.
The jokes I think about are probably going to break TOS, so I'm not even going to joke.
Yeah, that's another aspect of it.
Can you shoot from there?
Yeah, but you have to hit him with multiple tranq rounds.
Yeah, at least this way you might be able to get more shots the further you were away.
Yeah, I got my tranq sniper rifle.
Yes, use the rocks!
I've had so many snake butt jokes, but I've held off from saying because TOS. Now you can say it, it's just I can't get too sussy. The only things that chat that you'll get in trouble for with chat is if you're saying, like, you know, hate speech, and I'm not moderating you. But yeah, you can go off about snake booty. It would be wrong if you didn't. You know what? I should probably call in the battle dress for this to give me some more defense instead of the sneaking suit. Thankfully.
Please select a drop point.
I'm a BRB so I can go to the potty.
Okay. Now we play the waiting game. Also, how does DD get up here? He's just that good of a boy. Twitch logic, but also I guess that makes sense in case a troll jumped into chat. Yeah, exactly. Also, you know, as long as you don't go too obscene with, the jokes about snake booty. Like, Coffee Pot makes horny on main comments about, snake all the time whenever I'm streaming Metal Gear games, and neither of us have ever gotten in trouble for it, so you probably wouldn't either. Yeah, Twitch isn't too concerned about, like, chat making horny jokes. It's more so, like, they're concerned about VTubers showing too much hips. He's running from me now. Think you can run away from me? Me? Okay, I deserve that one for taunting the bear. Oh, wrong gun.
Boss, that's a serious injury. It won't heal on its own. You'll need to treat it.
Why do I keep switching to, my assault rifle? I'm trying to tranquilize him. I swear I'm not pressing the D-pad button to swap to the, assault rifle. I'll read your message in a sec about VTubers on Twitch. It's just
find somewhere safe to rest. That'll give you a chance to apply for,
you know, I'm in the middle of fighting a bear and trying to tranquilize it. Okay. Seemingly VTubers showing skin in general are existing on the platform as a whole. See, this is why I hated Giga's interview and Q&A with Dan Clancy over the TOS and how it applies to VTubers. Because she did not hold his feet to the fire at all for, you know, how rules are objectively inconsistently applied to VTubers compared to other streamers, especially when it comes to popular streamers that aren't VTubers that can get away with a whole lot more, or like when they do get suspended, they get much lighter suspensions than VTubers do for the same or lesser infractions. Like, he just gave the standard PR, like, oh, the TOS is applied equally to everybody, and blah, 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 and she didn't hold his feet to the fire with that, and it's like, okay, either A, he's lying out his ass, or B, he's so out of touch with how the moderators don't enforce the rules equally among everyone, that he shouldn't be running this website if he doesn't know how it's actually being, how his rules are being enforced.
Send to the target.
And I will gladly admit that there are, yeah, it was just kind of a useless interview. Yes, it was.
Snake!
Like, I don't know much about Giga. I've never watched her. That was my one time I've seen something from her. I'm like, if this is supposed to be the big, like, oh, a corpo VTuber that's big on Twitch, asking hard questions to the Twitch CEO about the TOS and the platform and how VTubers are affected by it, and she doesn't, you know, ask follow-up questions or, you know, call him out on his bullshit to his face when she's got him face to face, then I'm like, what use are you as a representative of the VTuber community on Twitch if you're just going to let him skirt around the issue with the same answers he gives in every interview? When when it's objectively not true, and he's either A, unaware of it, or B, aware of it and just lying. Both are equally bad.
Development complete.
I don't know how to feel about Giga, mostly because I don't know her as a content creator. But seeing how she completely bungled what should have been a slam dunk moment to call Twitch out on their bullshit, doesn't make me think too highly of her as an interviewer. Or as a representative of the community.
Boss, that's a serious injury. It won't heal on its own. You'll need to treat it with first aid.
I'm back. So what I missed?
Just me and Sheba bitching and moaning about, Twitch's, unequal treatment of VTubers when it comes to, enforcement of rules and punishments, and how Giga absolutely bungled the fuck out of her interview with the CEO of Twitch by not holding his feet to the fire when he lied to her face about VTubers getting treated the same, being treated by the rules the same way as you know, camgirl VTubers, camgirl streamers on Twitch are, and how, like, you know, if this is supposed to be our big moment of a VTuber being able to call out the head of Twitch himself on how VTubers are treated more harshly and unfairly by the TOS and the moderation staff, and she just lets him give his standard corporate response and doesn't follow up on it or ask, you know, okay, but then why does all of these examples happen that prove that you're lying? When she has him face to face, then what use is she as a representative of the community? I don't know. I'm sure Giga's a fine person, but I hated that interview. It made me, given that that was the first thing of hers that I watched, it didn't give a good first impression for me.
Another thing too is literally every major media site that talks about gaming and nerd culture talks about it.
Yeah.
So how do you not know about it when you are one of the biggest?
Like, either he's playing dumb or he's genuinely that out of touch with the site that he runs, and both of them are not good looks.
Yeah. So basically, you're saying my security interrogation skills. Keep in mind, security interrogation skills. We're not talking about police, CIA, FBI, none of that. Security interrogation is enough to show or pressure him.
You can use crack climbing to make your way up.
That's honestly terrifying when you think about it.
It's not like she didn't even try to pressure him. She just took his answer at face value and didn't follow up on it.
No, you always follow up. I don't care. You always follow up. And you can say, so we have websites such as Kotaku, Eurogamer, and more that have actually talked about multiple bans that VTubers have gotten. So you're telling me that multiple media sites have talked about it, but you are clueless of this.
It's not even that he claimed ignorance, it's that, like, he seemed to think that just because the rules are written, so they apply to everyone, that means that the moderation staff is enforcing them, so they apply to everyone.
Development complete.
That's complete bullshit. I mean, that's the same logic of saying that there's no sexual harassment in your workplace when we already know that, yes, there is.
I had another example that I was going to use as an analogy, but I'm not going to go there because that's trivializing a serious issue, and I don't want to do that.
Oh yeah, the moment you mentioned the you just reminded me of that girl that was banned for like 2 weeks for having relations. And then, yeah, came back with like 1,000 subs or some shit.
Yeah.
Bro, that would have been a perfect example to say, like, so there was someone who had relations on your website, got banned for 2 weeks, something I would personally permaban, maybe even considering IP ban. They were only banned for about 2 weeks. Meanwhile, you have black people who say, you know, R word, and we get permabanned. And you already know my personal take on R word, which we ourselves should not be saying anymore.
What I think is really stupid when it comes to, like, words that can get people banned is, like, the derogatory term for white people that was coined by the black community.
Oh, I'll bring that up too.
That one, no matter what race you are, if you say that it's treated with the same severity as, you know, an actual racial slur that has historic connotations behind it. And I'm like, no, those are not nearly on the same level, so they shouldn't, well, the one for white people shouldn't be, shouldn't get you banned at all. Because the severity's nowhere near the same. No, why does it keep switching to the damn assault rifle? I don't mean to do that. I may need to, if I die one more time, I may have to break out the chicken hat again. Thankfully, there's no ranking on this, so it doesn't matter. I just want to catch the bear. I can't bear this any longer.
You can use crag climbing to make your way up.
You know you're muted, right, Kier? Or did you say you would BRB? Sorry, I spaced.
I know, I'm eating some chips, because remember, I haven't eaten dinner yet.
Oh, okay. I see, said the blind man to his deaf wife.
That's the target.
How dare you hurt my doggy? Stop attacking the damn dog! Okay, he's asleep.
I was just checking it. That takes over 20 shots.
I mean, part of it is that I don't have the best equipment for this.
Side ops list updated.
And also it depends.
Most bears are tough.
It also depends on that was a Himalayan brown bear, which is the kind of bear I believe that Kesagake was.
Shiba, most bears are tough.
Except for Yogi Bear. He's smarter than the average bear, but he ain't stronger. He's weak as fuck. He's strong of will, but weak of body.
I find it funny. I can do both Yogi Bear and Boo Boo.
Yes, you can. I've heard you do it before, but I would love for you to do it on stream. You know, for the bit.
Actually, let me look at some Yogi lines real quick.
And to show off your skills.
Caution, sandstorm approaching.
Hey, I'm so smart it hurts. Hey, Boo Boo. I think it's time for us to get a picnic basket. But Yogi, what about the ranger? Don't worry about the ranger. I spotted an average berry.
Enemy presence detected.
Remember, it's not average, it's average.
I don't have that accent, so...
I'm smarter than the average bear.
I can do a bunch of the Hanna-Barbera cartoon characters.
I know you can do that one bear from the Hair Bears.
Which one?
The one that says
I
the
can't
line.
See. I got booby in my eyes.
No, that's not a. Well, to be fair, you haven't seen that video as much as I have, but I remember the voice. I can't remember his name, because I've never seen the Hair Bears outside of Colt Tunes. But it was like, I can't see with booby in my eyes.
I can't see with booby in my eyes. Like that?
Yeah.
It's been a
He's
while
got
since
a
I've
rough
seen it.
voice with like kind of a country accent. I can't see with booby in my eyes. Because the bear that was holding on. For context, it's not as sexy as you would think it is. Based on that line, it is like one of the bears is named Booby Bear, I believe.
Yeah. You showed me the clip, but no,
I'm saying that for the viewers.
Oh, okay.
And he's holding on to that one bear's face, and the bear says, I can't see with booby in my eyes. You know 100% that was an intentional innuendo that Hanna-Barbera tried to get past the network censors, and it worked. If scary, why friend-shaped? Exactly, that's my thoughts on polar bears. Even though polar bears are the most dangerous kind of bear.
Yeah, also the strongest.
Yup, that's part of why they're the most dangerous. The whole thing of, like, if they're dangerous, why are they friend-shaped? It makes me think of that video of, like, the woman that lives near, like, some bears that are, like, tagged for research, but are still allowed to live out in the wilderness. And she lives out in the wilderness, too, and she's, like, so close with the bears. She doesn't, like, you know... She's not like Grizzly Man, where she treats them as, like, oh, they're perfectly safe. It's like, they'll, like, stick their heads through her door to, like, try when they smell food, and she'll be like, go on, honey, go on, go away, and they'll leave, and she'll be like, close the door, honey, and they'll, like, grab the doorknob and pull the door shut.
So
it's so cute, but at the same time, it's like, you know that thing's deadly, but it's being so nice to her. It's being polite.
Yeah, so I looked up some characters, right? I can do Huckleberry Hound, Snagglepuss, Barney, because Barney is basically a combination of Yogi and Boo Boo.
I mean, the funny thing is that Mel Blanc's Barney voice is an impression of an old-school TV comedian named Art Carney.
No.
Which is probably where the Barney name comes from. Like, if you go back and watch, like, Season 1 Flintstones compared to later Flintstones, his voice for Barney sounds completely different because everyone at Hanna-Barbera wanted him to do an Art Carney impression because he could do a perfect one. and he kept on trying to make Barney's voice distinctly different from Art Carney, until he eventually relented and just did an Art Carney impression. And that became the iconic Barney Rubble voice. It's a difference between, like, if you know, the Barney voice that you think of being like, hey, friend, why don't we go down to the lodge or go bowling? The old voice is more like, hey, Fred, how you doing today?
Oh, yeah, I remember. Now you're saying I hear it. I
Early Flintstones is like a Mandela effect thing because there's so many things you associate with the Flintstones that are either different or just aren't there, including the theme song isn't there.
Yeah,
they went and Mandela affected that by, in reruns and home video releases, changing it to the iconic Flintstones theme, when the original theme song and opening animation was completely different.
Yeah, didn't it?
And so was the ending theme.
Audio? Like, singing?
No, it had no singing. It was an instrumental piece called Good Morning.
Right. Oh. So also, Muttley, I can do his laugh, but I won't pick up on the microphone. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
I gotta go into Discord settings and change that. You already know I can do Shaggy.
Yeah, I know you can do a good Shaggy.
Yeah,
I've been practicing my Fred Flintstone. And the line I use is like my practice line or trigger phrase. Is not even an actual Fred Flintstone line. It's something that Joel said in his stream of 7 Granddad when he finally, you know, put the meme to rest and streamed the meme game.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, Barn, have I ever told you about my favorite anime, Akira?
I need to double check Magilla Gorilla. I might be able to do that.
I've never heard Magilla Gorilla's voice. My only knowledge of him comes from that old Cartoon Network music video they would play during commercial breaks of, like, we got a gorilla for sale, Magilla Gorilla for sale.
I remember, that was a good song.
The best one of those songs, and the one that unintentionally introduced me to one of my favorite bands, I didn't realize it was them until like 30 years later, was the Mojo Jojo song by by Devo. Go, monkey, go! Go, monkey, go! Mojo Jojo!
That song was really good. Hold
on, we got another thing with pause. Because we got another photo to show her. Let's see what memory this unlocks. I think this is the one with Nuke, the cat.
Remember Professor Galvez on his instrument?
No, this is the one about the theremin that Professor Galvez played during the Peace Day performance. Which is also a clue that Professor Galvez was actually Russian, because the theremin is a Russian instrument.
Yeah.
It was invented in the Soviet Union.
The professor taught me that. Where's Professor Galvez anyway?
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, by the way, I think I figured out the name of the character being Paul Rugg from the Hair Bears.
Okay. You know, if it weren't for the fact that this predates the person by decades, I would think that was a play on Paul Rudd. It sounds like it would be. But by complete coincidence, it's completely unrelated to Paul Rudd.
And you already know I can do Scrappy Doo.
Yep.
I mean, everyone can do Scrappy Doo. I never tried Doggy Daddy. And you already know I can do at least 2 out of 3 of the Amoeba Boys.
Yep. I know one in particular you can do because it's the one you voiced for A Bridge Upon Frontier when we did the Mushroom Brothers. I can voice one of the Amoeba Boys. See?
Yeah, I remember in our group, the guy with the deepest voice did the highest pitch Amoeba Boy voice.
Yes, you did.
I still find that to be hilarious. I don't know if I can do a quick draw.
Quick draw, McGraw. El Kabong!
And also Bubba Louie, his sidekick. I gotta check those characters later.
I never saw Quick Draw McGraw. I just saw the El Kabong clips.
And also the song they did for Cartoon Network as well.
Yeah, that too.
Quick Draw McGraw is actually entertaining.
You can do Jabberjaw.
Yeah. No respect.
I mean, Jabberjaw is just a Curly Howard voice.
Yeah. Did Blabbermouth have a voice?
I don't know. I don't know who Blabbermouth is.
Oh, Captain Caveman! I can definitely
Captain Caveman!
You gotta add the waviness to it. Like Captain.
Yeah, it's just I'm trying not to wake up my neighbors at almost 1 in the morning.
I don't know if I can do Benny. I forget where he's from.
Unit dispatched.
Is he from Benny and or the Jets?
No, I don't know where he's from.
That was a joke, son.
I know.
Wyatt's listening to some Billy Idol. It's my second favorite Billy Idol song.
By the way, is from Top Cat. Benny the Ball. He played by Maurice
Never saw Top Cat, but apparently Top Cat's really popular in Latin America. Oh, cutscene time.
Oh.
Have fun, Sheba. We're gonna be wrapping things up in a couple minutes anyway.
Weather surveillance indicates turbulence out there. Try not to get knocked out of the sky. Got it.
Aw, she wants to go on a mission.
Wyatt? Where does she think she's going?
You want to head out with the boss?
That'll be the day.
I don't see a problem with it, so long as she's with you. She's a crack shot, damn fine scout. Well suited for a clandestine op. Which is more than I can say for the others.
There's nothing damn fine about this thing.
Oh, she did not like that. Now here's another example of how good of a shot she is.
Hey.
Blades.
Wait a minute, that thing costs a lot of money.
Damn. Showing off there. Keep in mind, she wasn't trying to shoot the blades. She was shooting in between the blades.
Yeah.
And she did it with both hands, one-handed. So she's ambidextrous, too.
This is ridiculous.
I am going to keep my mouth shut because what I'm about to say is sussy.
Right. I like working so.
Also, the fact you mentioned the whole Top Cat thing, right?
Yeah.
It makes sense that it's popular in Latin America because me as a black guy knowing about Top Cat and all that stuff. Yes, the black population and Latin population like a lot of the same things. It's just kind of shocking, isn't it?
Actually, no. I don't know why, but no.
Well, I can explain part of the reason why, at least in terms of food, for example. And that would have to do with, like, back into, like, the 1500s with, like, the slave trades and stuff.
Yeah.
That's why, again, I love bringing this up. Not the slave thing, but food. If you look up a lot of recipes from Africa, there are jollof rice, and then look up recipes for birria. They're very similar. Scarily similar. But it's just an example.
As a last tape for us to listen to tonight, since I don't want to get into one of... as much as I want to hear people going on and on about Quiet, I'm going to save that for next time. And as much as I want to play one of Paz's diary briefings, I think this one goes on for a bit too long. I'm going to play one of the tracks that we've got that we can use as a distraction. We've got the we've got the Afghan lullaby, which when played at night in the Afghanistan region of the game, makes soldiers prone to falling asleep if they hear it. There's also an African lullaby that you can get when you go to Africa. We heard Paz's humming. And then there's this for helping you stay hidden inside portable toilets.
Basically me, because I'm going to have a lot of cheese soon.
This is the one that it had me do on Choicer Voicer.
Oh yeah, I remember. Oh god.
The one that you clipped. You're welcome. Do with that knowledge what you will.
Please specify a project.
So I'm looking up the African lullaby. So far, all I'm seeing so far is South Africa, and I'm trying to find out the actual location because I'm not curious.
It is the Angira-Zaire border.
Okay. Oh, someone even said, I'm from South Africa, and we're the only country in the world with Afrikaans as one of our 11 official languages. Some of the guards and Milgar Solid 5 speak Afrikaans.
Afrikaans.
Afrikaans, excuse me. And before I had an interpreter, I could understand everything they were saying anyway.
Yeah, all of the guards in this game speak their native tongues, and some guards are multilingual. And since Big Boss has had brain damage from the shrapnel in his head, that he's no longer fluent in all the languages he was in. So you have to extract interpreters to be able to understand what some of the guards are saying, including radio chatter. For example, we had to extract a Russian interpreter to understand what the Soviet guards are saying.
I just find it kind of funny because the person even said it felt like they were cheating.
Yeah, and during the parts of the story that take place in Africa, there are a lot of South African, I say South African, I mean, white South African guards that speak Afrikaans. So you need to pick up an interpreter to understand them. But they're speaking, like, actual stuff in Afrikaans, not just gibberish.
Yeah. Like, my stepfather, because Ghana is technically South Africa, he speaks Twi. I only know a few words in Twi, like ko, which means go. Madasi, which means thank you. I don't know how to say you're welcome yet. And I know a couple of lyrics and some songs.
And I can tell you, without getting it, minor spoilers for a later bit, but without spoiling what's related to it, there's a part in the story where soldiers on your base start coming down with a mysterious illness. And you have to figure out what the common connection between those who were automatically quarantined is so you can quarantine people in advance. And the commonality is the language that they speak. I'm not going to spoil why that is, but you have to find out you have to look at all of the soldiers you've recruited that are on your base, which they are randomly generated, except for, like, the ones that are tied to missions. So they can have randomly generated languages that they speak, and you have to see, some of them speak like up to 6 languages. And you have to find every single soldier that speaks that language that is shared by those who were quarantined, and quarantine them. Otherwise, people are gonna start dropping like flies. A lot of this game, without delving into spoilers, has to deal with the power and influence of languages.
I know why. I'm not saying why. I know why. I know what I'm not going to say.
Like, not just the power and influence of languages, but how language and like suppression and erasure of language can be akin to the erasure of people. And with that heavy note for future coverage hanging in the air intentionally, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna see who we're gonna raid, if anyone. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid 5, as blatantly unfinished as its story is, it has some of my favorite topics out of any Metal Gear game. You know what? We're gonna raid Orange is Borange, who's playing some Animal Crossing. Because I haven't raided her in a while. Also, she's got a cute new chibi avatar since I last raided her that's holding a Wario plushie.
That's adorable.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you to both of my co-hosts for joining me. Go give Orange is Borange, or Aki as she's also known, my warmest welcomes. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Keep an eye out for the schedule. And until then, unpleasant dreams.
We're the chorus. We hope you enjoy our show. We know you're rooting for us, but now we have to go.
Good night, everybody.
I kept it simple this time. God, what's wrong with me?